models. This is not quite vanilla anymore. I am now playing with 2 or 3 different mods. And in fact, I should update my mod list accordingly, shouldn't I? Let's do that real quick. So yes, we've got War Sails. Which mod was this? This is... Oh, that's the one I actually got rid of. So let's get rid of that one. Because I've made another change, which I will go to in just a moment. So first of all, on the workshop, we have retinues, I think. I should probably have done this from the mod screen where I can actually see precisely what I'm playing with. Because we also are using a couple of like the generic background things. So we've got this one, which is the retinues mod. Then we've got the stuff needed to run all of this stuff. Is this listed somewhere? Yes, actually it is. Because if I do this, it shows me here. Haha! So we've got UI extender, which is this one. And let's put that in here. Then we've got butterlib harmony. There's butterlib. Can I just, yes, copy link address? It's much easier. Butterlib. Then we've got harmony. Where is harmony? We've got mod configuration menu. And harmony. Harmony must be one of the Nexus mods. Because I'm not seeing it in this list. Which is a bit weird, because I thought I had all of the basics on here. Mods. Where is harmony? Not on here either. Well, now I am playing with unlimited cap, which is this one. And I'll go through what each of these actually does in a moment once I've finished updating this. Unlimited cap. And then I think it's just one more except for the harmony, which is character reload. Yes, I should have done this between sessions, but never mind. Then harmony, but I'm not seeing where oh, is it another page? Aha! I was hiding. I was hiding. All right, so this is War Sales. Let's give you a heading thing. Let's give you heading 2. So then these are required. And then these are the ones that actually mods do the changes. So the required ones I'm not going to go through because those are kind of generic and the default. Retinues will add retinue units, which are basically specialists that you can upgrade however you want. It also allows you to edit your clan troops, and then you have the choice as to whether you want to recruit clan troops from your clan fiefs, or if you want to recruit the local troops. So basically my thinking here specifically for this game is we are a Nord Lord. We have been very proudly Nord. We've been sailing to the north to recruit continually, kind of annoyingly, but we are in Sturgeon territories. So what we should try to do is create some kind of hybrid Sturgia / Nord composition troops I don't know how exactly to do that, because Sturgia is already a hybrid culture, basically. It's Russia meets the Vikings, as the Kievan Rus were. But yeah, that's my thinking there. We have unlimited cap, and this is a change from yesterday's game, actually. And what this does is actually kind of smart. So if I go to my kingdom overview, we decided to copy the Nord troops. We have a set number of companions, and actually this number is above what it was previously, but it is no longer 9,999, because what this mod does is, if we go to options, mod options, unlimited cap, you can change how many companions you get per level, per clan level. So rather than just getting +1 companion per clan level, I've now made it 2. And that seems to be a pretty big difference. I might tweak it later. What you can do is you can set between progressive and definitive. Progressive is how many you get per level up. Definitive is just, this is how many you have. So if I still don't think that progressive is enough, or if I think that getting 3 per level, for example, is overpowered, we can play with this. But the nice thing about this mod is it's immediate. It will auto-update straight away. You can also edit the party limits, but party limits I'm fine with, so I've not activated that. As you can see, this is not lit. We are only playing with the companion modifier. So that's that bit. Then we've got the retinues, which I was briefly looking at previously. So we have the retinue units, which we have not done anything with yet. We should. And these are basically going to be like our bodyguard, effectively. So I think that we create some kind of pimped out Huskarl type line. And then we have the regulars, which are the units that our clan can recruit. And as you can see, these are just the Nord units right now. And then the elite are, again, the Nord units. And the nice thing is they've actually added this button here, Mariner, so you can turn units into Mariners if you are so inclined. So I'm a little bit tempted to just leave the clan units as Viking units. No, we should do something which mixes Sturgia. So Sturgia, for example, has more dedicated throwing units, if I recall correctly. We'll take a proper look at that. It's not an immediate concern, but it's something we should do fairly soon. And then upgrading these guys, we should also do relatively soon. Although it looks like they are actually pretty decently Nordic. And I like the idea of House Guard, House Champion. Do they upgrade themselves? No, I think that these are the peasant version, the noble version. They do not rank up. They don't promote. But what you can do is change their kit. So you can make them really, really pimped out in equipment, but they are limited by your clan renown. So for every 10 points of renown you have, you can get an extra guard, and for every 20 renown you have, you can get an extra champion. And I think I'm going to change these names right away. I think I'm literally just going to call them House Guard and House Champion. Or maybe Clan. No. We can come up with some other name later. And then we have our regular line, which are replacing the Nord. And what I'll probably do is spend a time working on that, but do I want to do that now, though, is the question. They rank up, you have to press the plus next to tier 2. Ah! Okay, cool. That's good to know. Anyway. It's been a while since we actually played this game, so let's just set sail real quick to show you what's going on. So we are part of the North, or the Nord Kingdom. Oh, that's a question. I have left fast level on. Fast mode is enabled. Battle Death for Heroes is currently turned off. I might turn that on, because one other thing I've noticed is you can actually change the campaign options here, which I have not seen before. So, for example, in the polearm game, I realised that map movement speed was set to easy. I have since switched that to realistic. I've decided I like fast mode. And now that we have a wife and some kids on the way, having them grow faster, I think makes sense. I think I'm going to disable death for the player hero because I don't just want to be game overed. But we are going to allow it for clan members, but we're going to reduce it by 50% so they don't immediately die. Yeah. Because it would feel a bit weird if they were immortal. What about Norse Gale hybrid culture with Sturgia and Britannia? The thing I want to do it explicitly Sturgia because these three settlements, Reville, Varchek being towns, and then Cranior Castle being a castle, are mine, and they have been for years at this point. So I kind of feel like we have pretty firmly established ourselves in this region, which is why I want to have the Nord Sturgia hybrid to kind of show the evolution of our people. Like if we eventually move, I don't know, down to the Empire, then we can switch from, or we can have some kind of Sturgia or Nord Sturgia Empire hybrid. I think it's kind of a cool thing that we could play with here. So do we want to spend the time now? Oh, I should also bring in the YouTube chat. One moment. Before I forget. Content. Live. Stream. Open the link. Pause before you can hear me. Oh, failed. And then pop up chat. Alright, we are now fully set up and I can now see the uptops. Excellent. Yeah, let's spend a little bit of time working on the clan. So how do we want this to look? Is there a quick way that I can take a look at the Sturgeon line? I can't zoom out, but it's peasant, then recruit. Then you have the warrior versus the woodsman. The woodsman can become archers, or I think I might make specialized throwing troops. Because we do tend to use throwing quite a lot. And I can see Sturgia having the brigand line. We'll get rid of the horses. And then we'll have the Nord sea line. I think our entire faction is going to be a mariner. The only ones who may not, and this is one area where I think I might actually deviate a little, is in the noble line. I might actually make the high tier Nord nobles mounted. Do I want to do that? No, we've been using 0 cavalry. Even when we had Sturgian troops, we have not used cavalry. So I think I might actually leave the noble line as just Nord. It's the Nord nobles who have taken over. That makes sense, because we are a Nord noble. We have been putting in Nord nobles, except for the 2 Sturgian governors, but they're not the nobles. I'm the noble. So yeah, I think the noble line, we are literally just going to keep. Do we call them something? What is our kingdom called? Our clan. I mean, we're Clan Viking, but we need to have like a regional name. What was that going to be? Revelia? Because this is our capital. Revordia? Revikia? Revikia? Revik! Revik! We could be Revik. I like it. Okay, so we're going to be troops. I'm going to rename all of these to Rev Ik or Ik. Revik. How's Rebel spelled? R-E-V-Y-L. Revik. No, I think just Revik. Get rid of the Y and the L. sort of like how the Normans of France evolved. Yeah, basically. Revik. Scion. Revik. Rayik. It's not Rayik. Revik. Revik. Reviik. That looks too much like Reviik. Revik Scion. I'm going to copy this so I can just copy and paste. So this is the noble line. We're not changing those. The regular line are the ones that we might change. This, I think, is also going to let us see the equipment that all of these units use. So we can also tweak that. Although we may not be able to at the moment. Thinking about things. Because we may not have actually unlocked anything. Because you basically, as you play, unlock new equipment that you can then equip your people with. And because I've only just installed this mod, I'm not sure we've unlocked anything yet. So part of the reason that is probably a good thing that we've literally just copy and pasted the Nord line is that we can actually have a line to play with here. And we can also play around with the units that I've not used very heavily, like I haven't used the Spear Warriors, Warfangs and Orpheddin very much. I think instead we would have like a more heavy spear unit rather than a fast spear unit. Because we tend to play heavily armoured, slow, lumbering. Or they could be two-handed specialists. Do we have any two-handed specialists actually? Yes, we do. We have the Marauders and the Queld Prestir Shield Breakers. And yeah, lots of throwing weapons. But these guys are pretty good at throwing, but I wouldn't say they're specialists. Oh, actually, there is one other thing we can do, which we probably should. We'll eventually be able to edit our own militia, caravan, and villager units too, which would be kind of cool. Alright, let's press done there so it saves. And then I'm going to throw in another quick save here as well. This is V58A, and I usually use a letter to denote when something has changed in the mod. How do you like the sea battles? For me, they are very bad because I can't control anything and the units go one by one and get killed. You can control things in the same way that you can control them in general battles. We'll do a couple of naval battles because we are playing like a proper Viking raider at the moment. So sailing is the thing we do a lot of. You can take point out skill lines and add them by spending experience too. Yes, I saw that. We're definitely going to play more with tweaking things over time. But you can see these here, and then also in the equipment you can change the stuff that they're using. Yeah, everything's got the throwing axes. Well, those are the nobles. Weldcruster, you do. Spear warriors do not. No, that's not true. They have darts. So yeah, everything in our army throws. Oh no, the Warfangs don't. And the Spear Warriors, interestingly, are shield and throwing weapon. Which is why I think that this is kind of the model that we will use, and we'll move away from the glaive troops. As much as I kind of like the glaive troops, I feel like shield and spear is more what we would do, because we're all about the shield wall. The only ones who are not part of the shield wall are the Marauders and the Queldbrestir. And that's there because they had to break the enemy shield walls. And we have no cavalry line. Living in Sturgia, we could. We could have like a harass cavalry line, like the Brigands, but we've literally never used them, so I don't think we will. Some of these skills are actually underpowered right now. Have we found anyone that's over? Yes, the Marauder is the only one that's actually overpowered right now. Everything else is actually under. Oh no, the Warfang's over. I haven't tweaked to this at all. This is just baseline. Interesting. And then the House Guard. We need to decide how these guys are exactly going to be different. Because right now they are literally just Nord units. I don't know how exactly they will be different from the Warfangs. I mean, we could make the Warfang line... Oh, actually I like this more. We could make the Warfang line my House Guard. So the two-handed beefy bastards, like my character, are the House Guard. And then we basically replace these guys with the Sturgeon throwing units. Yeah, the Berserkers are shielded. And you know what? I'm going to change the Berserker name because it's a freaking terrible name for this type of unit. I mean, it's Berserker because I got the bear pelt. I get that. But there was a name for them. And it wasn't Berserker. Because you have the Ulfhednin, which are like the wolf warriors. Hence the wolf pelt. Bjor or something. Shield biters I quite like. I actually kind of feel like shield biters should be the top tier. Kind of feel like they should be shield companion. Shield companion and shield biter. And actually the cool thing about this, I'll show you something. I can edit this for all of the NPC nations too. So if I wanted to change the Nords and their naming convention, I can. Berserkers didn't wear armor. No, they were basically drugged up psychopaths. That's unfair to psychopaths. They weren't really psychopaths. They were just drugged up. They were drugged up. That's all that was really to say. The mushrooms that they took before battles basically acted as psychotics. So their tolerance to pain went through the roof. And they were kind of mindless. I'm going to ask my good friend ChatGPT for suggestions. Please suggest names for suggest a unit name for heavily armored shield soldiers of a Nordic origin. Something like Hearthguard or Shield Biters. Alright, what's ChatGPT suggest? Wanted to die gloriously in battle while high as hell. Yep, kind of. Oath shields. Ooh, I like that. Shield wolves. Shield wolf sounds really cool for just like a unit name. Oath shield. We're going to rename them Oath shields. Might get rid of shield biter as well. What sounds like a lesser version of Oath shield? Prime Guard. That also sounds really cool. Oathsworn for the bodyguard. Ooh, that's nice. Problem is, we're going to have to come up with progression for them eventually. Hearthguard, Hearthsworn, Oathsworn. Then we can use Huskal in the retinue guy line, as they technically would be. Mostly just the Berserker I want to get rid of. I like the Warrior Shield Biter. What about... Just give me... Add some reference to bears, though not Berserker. Bear Warden, Oath Bear. That's too on the nose. Ironhide. Oh, that's good. Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, Shield Biters goes into Ironhide. Boom. And I'm also going to edit the Nord Berserker. Maybe Bjornhide. Also just kind of like that. I like that more. Bjornar. Shield Biters to Bjornar. Which is basically the equivalent of the Olfednin. Yeah, that's better. We're going to call them Bjornar. And then these can be Huskals and the Oathguard. I don't just want to call it Huskal, it needs to be the something Huskal. This would be our clan name, so this is where Clan Viking kind of works against us a bit. Because Viking Huskal just sounds bad. Houseguard is the English translation of Huskal. I mean, these are special to us. If we ever come up with like a kingdom name, I mean, our kingdom is Revik. Revik Huskal? Yes. And then this is going to be the Revik Oatsworn. I might actually change my clan name to Revik. No, we'll stay as Mordred Viking, and Revik is our nation. Just Calradia. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Alright, and then the ones that we were thinking of replacing are the Warfangs and the Orphednin. I think I'll keep how they look, but their weaponry I think I might change to be something a bit more similar to him. So rather than use the Atgear, we're going to give you... Oh, what would be an appropriate shield of that level? Because it shouldn't be as good as frontline shield troops. That's the job of these guys. So basically one tier down. Actually, the Spear Warrior might be tougher shields. Oops. Is this a mod you're using to do this? Yes. Gorge retinues. And we haven't even dived into, like, unlocking stuff. There's a whole other level to this. And also unlocking equipment. Like, if we look in here... Oh, I've actually unlocked most of their stuff. Oh no, I probably just haven't come across a bunch of things. These are probably items that are used by my units already. So I've unlocked them. What was I doing? I was changing the Warfangs and the Ulfhednin. With the Retinues mod, if a unit has multiple sets with the same battle type, does it randomize choose a set? I noticed other Kingdom units have 3 sets normally. Yes, I think so. And you can also change what they upgrade to. Like, you can create your own troop trees, basically. It's really cool how this all works. I'm quite happy with the Archer line as it is. It's literally just these guys. Right, because we were going to make the Marauder and Kveldbrestir into our Huskarl unit. I will do that later, I think. So I can use these guys as a reference, basically. So the Spear Warrior, the Warfang, and the Ulfhednin will effectively be skirmishers. Right, I wanted to see what shield you had. You're currently using a fur round shield, which is a tier 4. The Nordic Decorated Taj and the Steel Cross better. And you are using none, because that's the Marauder, not the Max Warrior. You're using the leather round shield, which is actually worse than the fur round shield. So yeah, the spear line are actually our heavy defensive troops. These are like the all-round fighter troops. No, I don't like that. These are skirmishers. which means they're probably not spearmen. We don't really have spearmen. Our spearman unit are the guys with the big axes. Because cavalry slams into our shield wall, they can't break through it, and then the two-handed axe guys just go chop. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to decrease the quality of their shield to be the same as the warrior shield, which was the leather round. And then the Warfang can have the one up from leather round. Which is the decorated Taj. And then this weapon is a spear. Need to work out what kind of spear though. What are you using? Decorated leaf spear. Except we decided they weren't going to use spears, so I think we might actually just get rid of your spear. And change your name, because you are not a spear warrior anymore. Oops. What would be a lower level of Ulfhednin Warfang? Fang? Brevik Fang. Fang warrior. With the fangs being the things that they're throwing. That's why they're fast. Or something. So the Fang warrior wants to use a similar weapon to the Axe warrior. No, I feel like they should still have like short spears, just not the long ones. Like something less than 200. Of which there are not many. Or just give them axes like everyone else. No, this is what differentiates them. Or just give them a sword. Swords are more like fangs. We're going to give them swords. Yeah, so you've already got the striped Nord sword, so you're just going to use that. And then Nord javelin. So Ungman swords are level 3. Where's the javelins? Nord javelins there. Is that the only type of javelin we have? No, we have throwing axes. Ah, but we might need to find some more javelins from Sturgia. So those are something that we can upgrade. So then your equipment is going to get rid of the Atgear. It's going to have some kind of upgrades to the Herdman's sword. That's tier 4, that's tier 3, that's tier 3. Length 95, weapon length 100. I mean, the other guy's using the Ungman sword, so I feel like you should have an upgrade. So it's probably the striped Nord sword. And then you were using the same javelins. Everyone's going to be using the same javelins until we unlock something better. And then the Ulfhednin, much the same. So you can use the Ulfhednar sword. That seems fine to me. Which is tier 5. So actually the other guy can use a tier 4. Which you already are. Never mind. You're going to replace these with the javelins. You're going to get rid of this entirely and replace it with the shield. What shield are you using? You've got the decorated Taj, which is the tier 4. So you're probably going up to the decorated Nordic. Or still cross. Still cross. But these can all have a second stack of javelins. Which is why they're skirmisher units. I should come up with different names. These are not Warfangs and Orfednin anymore. They can keep the same armor, but I should change the name. Let's use old ChatGPT because it came up with some pretty good ideas previously. Now come up with some names which are wolf related, like Wolf Ednar, or Wolf Ednin. For soldiers specializing in throwing weapons. Long fangs, maybe. Yeah, long fang actually works. Quite like that. Okay, these are actually some really good names. Ulfader, Wolf Sentinel, Ulfsveit, Wolf Trooper, Wolf Pack, Wolf Kastar, Wolf Throwers, Wolf Skirnir, Wolf Runners, Wolf Gripnir, Wolf Graspers, and Wolf Hugvar, Wolf Strikers. So I think instead of Fang Warrior, we're going to call these Long Fangs. I thought that was a really good name. And then after that, we're going to change to Ulf Kastar. That was a U, so I can actually use it in the future. And then instead of Ulfhednin, it's going to be Ulfskirnir, Wolf Runner. Except I'm going to need to remember how those are different. I mean, actually, I could make this even simpler. No, better. Same as Sky God's Chosen or Kastar Chosen. Yeet, thanks. Eggliness. Ah, and you want me to drink some tea? Cheers. Might need to change these guys to Sturgia. Because I'm not 100% sure how I can determine where they are recruited. Anyway, there is a tournament going on here which I kind of want to join. Aslagat, that is a horse, I think. Like a horse. Is that a mod I'm using to change culture and names? Yes, it is. It's the Retinues mod. I need to remember how on earth this character works. On your side. Headshot. Oh, to me, I just threw my weapon on the floor. I want to pick that one up. Who's left? Come on then, Isvan. This is an Isvantastic war. So funny. This wasn't fantastic fight. Osvan. It's Isvan's brother, Osvan. He did not put up as fantastic a fight as the previous one. He was having an Os day. Oh. Isvan is now X-Fan. There we go. We gained some upgrades. Cultural Pride. Oh, blocked. Because I'm using Sturgeon kit. Wait, I'm in Sturgeon. Oh no, I need to be using my own Nord stuff. Not Sturgeon stuff. But most of my stuff is Sturgeon because I've looted it. From many Sturgeon wars. Anyway, what I want to do is head back to my own territories. What is my troop limit now? 164. Okay, I'm a little under capacity. Because I think I was about to sail back to the north. However, before I do that... Actually, you have a mission, so... Can't sell their products. I will deal with that in a minute. I want to see if I can recruit... Revics. Yes, these are Revics. Awesome. Take them all. And then if I go to the keep, this is probably still filled with Nords, which is fine. But now that I can get Revic units here, I'm quite happy with that.
I am at your...
You want me to go all the way to Carbanza? Or I could just spend 50 influence. Let's do that. Cannon the Swift wants to join. Cannon is a Crusade, which is very useless to me. So never mind. Oh, the other thing I was looking at doing was messing with my companions a bit, which at the moment consists purely of Luda. Oh no, it doesn't. We have these as well. Right, these are family, not companions. And my companion limit has gone up by 2, so I can get some more for my own party now. Because I still have the mod that allows me to edit companion skills and levels. So I can reduce them all to level 1, for example, and then build them up myself. I think what I might do is reduce people to like level 12 and adjust their stats accordingly so they can at least level up a little bit, or maybe level 10. I haven't quite decided how I want to manage that in this game. How much crew can my ships take? They can take basically as many as I can bring. And another thing I want to do over time is make my troops look more like Sturgeons. So even though their base combat lines are more Nord, their equipment should be Sturgeon, because we are in Sturgia. But that can be an overtime thing. The other thing I want to take a look at real quick is I totally forgot to adjust your skills. So these guys probably have a lot of pole arms still, even though they don't use pole arms. Oh, they need to earn experience before we can... Ah, okay, that's kind of annoying. So be it. They're going to suck for a little while, but I want to get them below there. Reduce this to 70. We'll keep this basically the same as the two-handed skill. So it's actually a really big step up from Longfang to Ulfcaster. Like a really big step up. We need to hire some of those. Sooner rather than later. Meanwhile, here's my buddies. Sup, buddies? I don't actually have a clue who I'm fighting at the moment. Are we fighting anyone? Yes. Britannia. I think I was considering going raiding. Oh, right. They tried to besiege Revel. So how is Revel's garrison looking right now? Sure. So I think what I might do is I'll drop the Nords off here. Keep the Sturgeons. And then I'll keep the Revics and I'll level them up. This city could really do with more defenders. Do I want the Sturgeons from over there? Not really. This is going to be the downside for recruiting Revics. There aren't going to be as many of them around. Because we're limited in how many villages we have. In fact, Revic Nobles are going to be really, really difficult to get. But that's okay, because they're identical to the Nord ones. They'll just basically take up a different unit slot. But again, I might tweak their equipment over time. Make them a bit more like dismounted Kruzhnik. But they'll stay dismounted. Hey, devils. Krenerog. Down. Oh, yeah, those are scions. Those are the nobles. Oh, hang on. Did I actually sell all the stuff I'm carrying? Yes. Yes, I did. We were travelling around Britannia. And only got out by the skin of our teeth. Glad that we can get a lot of troops in Varchek. Now we really need to do some fighting to level these guys up. So it's probably time to go back to Britannia. Go back to Varchek one more time. Hopefully there'll be some more troops there. Recruit. So do I want to walk? Or do I want to grab my ship, sail over to Karbanzeth, and then I can use my ships to basically transport between here? That seems a lot safer than having to run all the way out again. Oh my gosh. That's either us or Sturgia. No, it's Vlandia. Besieging Dunglanis. Britannia might well die soon. Yeah, you know what? Let's grab our ships from Omor and sail to Karbanzeth. And we'll use that as our base. There's another tournament here. My gosh. Omor, all you do is just tournaments. What was my character? 28. Cool. Norbrand. A Vlandian, but he is merciful, which we don't particularly like. And we want to see what they're fighting for. A ridged helm. Maybe good. Can't actually remember which companions I have with me. Luda, Gil's Child, who is our engine. No, Steward. Nia's our medic, and that's all we have. Right, we are really short on companions because we were up against companion shortages. So we still need a scout, we still need an engineer. And possibly it would be nice to have another governor. Alright, we'll join this fight. Get me back into how two-handed combat works. You know, versus two-handed polearm, because they're very different. Missed. Won't miss again. Don't let me. Another one. Thank you. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw him right back at you.
Die, you pig!
Oh my gosh, didn't die. No, it did. It's Isvan again! Man, I did 80 damage to him. That basically means that whoever he was fighting did virtually nothing against him. This is a fight you are not going to win. As I was saying. Alright, I'm the spearman, so let me deal with the horse. You deal with the throwing person. There you go. Horseman dealt with. You're welcome. Me versus Godin. Right, and Godin. That's gonna hurt. Isban! It's the final! Oh no, I swing faster than you. That's a disaster. You can't physically hit me. And I got my Ridge Towel. Is it any good? Yes, we can leave. Ridge Towel, 19k, 46. So, no. Okay. Who's going to say? Report. Sail. Okay. Straight out of a storm. Following the storm out, actually. But we have some really good seagoing vessels, so it's fine. Storms don't really impact us that much. We're making a huge amount of money. Settlement income of almost 10 grand. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. You guys have ships, so you can now sail back and forth between the Nord territories. Which is also good. We're taking a bit of a long journey now to save us a bunch of time later. Oh, Varchek just built the courthouse. Nice that it tells me that now. That's kind of cool. But that should be helping the loyalty in Varchek, which is nice. Did Dunglanis fall? Not yet. Meanwhile, all of their lords are escaping. Carbandeth, there's a tournament. The Ambassador, which is mace? I think. I don't actually remember. Maybe a sword. One-handed sword, tier 4. So, eh. Lots of archers in that team. Two-handed weapons. Thank you. Get out of my way. Yeah! There you go. Have your back to the archers. That's a great idea for you. Look how fast I am compared to everyone else.
We've been blessed.
You have indeed been blessed. Or rather, you've been blessed with having me on your team. Oh, Zemenia. You blocked poorly. 164 damage. That wasn't even a headshot. Oh no, it's another two-handed weapon. Okay. What weapon am I even using? Because I don't think it's the hoe anymore, is it? No, I've made myself a two-hander. Because I still haven't unlocked axes! Annoyingly. However, what I can do... Oh no, I'm too tired. Is we can smelt down the ambassador. It's only a tier 4. I'm fairly sure that my people are better already. Now we could try to do some of the orders in order to unlock better equipment. Which is probably worth doing, except I don't have any of the metals with me, so never mind. Anyway, we have arrived in Cabenta. Soldier in debt. As you leave town, a merchant approaches you. He shows you a document indicating that one of your Revic Longfangs took out a loan to be repaid on departure with a quarter party's deposit. Your man shrugs, calls the merchant a thief for loaning at such ruinous rates, and says he lost the money gambling anyway. Repay with full interest. I will not have gambling in the ranks. You owe a debt, you repay the debt. And Lost Stand. Lost Stand leveled up in trade. Oh, nice. I think you should have less of a price penalty when selling equipment. Which hopefully will give you more money as a lord. Don't need to be looting that. I want to go and see what Dunglanish is up to. Now, I do need to be a little bit careful because my party consists almost entirely of peasants. Oh, Dunglanish just fell to Vlandia, so I can't raid that anymore. Yeah, 84 younglings. You know what? Stuff like these deserters, that's the type of thing we should be fighting. Oh, that's a dead end. That's a lot of promotions. A legendary pickaxe. But it's no hoe. Oh, more deserters. Don't mind if I do. Oh, we just leveled up. Nice. So we're now tier 4. Which I think means we can declare our own kingdom if we wanted to. It also means we have a bunch more companions, so we really need to do some recruitment soon. There's even more. I saw you. 28, 29. Oh, if I get all of you together. Don't know how I'm going to select them, but I really want to fight them. Yes. Oh, you just... passes. Fine. That went a lot better. Well, that's a lot of leg armor. Let's go down start raiding some of this stuff. Some of these villages have recovered, and that's unacceptable. Oh, that's a lot of bad guys. With my Vlandian buddies here, could we theoretically take them? Alright, 159 against 50. You're quite low level, and I have a lot of shields. I have a lot of shields. I think this is the first battle I'm fighting with my sword. First proper fight, anyway. So they are going to come for us. I want a clear field of... Actually, no, I don't. Let's put the archers there. Put the infantry in the woods. Yeah, they are moving towards us. Off there vaguely in the distance.
Get moving!
Yeah, those archers are all really low level. But look at how many shields we have.
Footmen! Forward! Archers! Move out! Soldier! Arm shields!
Good luck shooting this. Good lord. Yeah, these are the Forest Brothers, who are primarily archers. So I'm fully expecting them to just expend... In fact, you know what, I'm just going to box.
Face up!
My medic's getting some kills. Actually left their infantry to defend the archers. Use some tactics here. Unfortunately, they are up against a very determined shield wall, so good luck.
Infantry! Hunt them down!
Being shot. I'm still crouching. Hi. Bye. Hi. Oh, didn't die. Hi. Can I catch this lone archer? Did take a couple of arrows, but my armor is so heavy now that I didn't really feel it. Oh. I pressed tab.
You're a prisoner.
Prisoner. Close shields, that's a low level one. Battered bear head. Large bag of arrows. Don't need those. I don't think anything else is going to be an upgrade there. So we'll just take it and loot it. Spherin's not on fire, but it's about the only village that isn't. Oh, actually, what I'd like to do is fight that army. Or this army. Hold on.
It's been a while.
Troops like that. I outnumber them so massively. Let's go with another archer. Iron braces. They are not better than anything that we're using. That loot is a bad example. We are, however, going to have a lot of stuff to sell, which is quite nice. Are you going to run away? Nope.
Hold there.
Okay, then. So this is 80 against 152. I'm assuming, yeah, 48 volunteers. Britannia's economy is just in ruins. They can't really recruit anything. I think Britannia legitimately is going to die soon.
Hear me!
They have an archer. One. Britannia. One archer. That does not bode well for them. Are they coming for us? Or are they fortifying? They may well be trying to come for us. Yeah, they are.
Footman, hear me! Get moving! Onwards! Soldiers, move! Warriors! Move at me! Move! Soldiers! Get moving! Archers! Listen up! Move out! Warriors! Infantry!
Guys, you're facing the wrong way.
Towards the enemy! Footmen! Forward! Move! Infantry! Kill them all!
You must be aggressive here, I think. There's the cavalry. I just took out an entire flank on my own. That was fun. Now it's just going to be the cavalry. And the archers got him. Or else he's running. Yeah, he's running. Excellent. So we'll capture all of them. Why have I got battalion? I don't want battalion. Revik, Huntsman. I think I do need more archers. Although now that I have the throwing specialists, we have more ranged capability. A heavy crossbow, scout's flag, troop movement speed 15%. Oh, I have a 25% buff. Never mind. There we go. Now we're starting to unlock some of the Battanian kit. Need another war against Sturgia, though, so we can be unlocking Sturgeon stuff. Declaring war on the Vlandians. You know, I'd be in favour of this. Yes. Although this does make me a little bit nervous. Because we're kind of on the front line. So I think what I might do is head back to Karbanzeth to pick up the fleet and just drop some troops off. Because I want to make sure that Reville is properly defended. I don't have any outstanding quests, do I? No, I don't. Good. And Vlandia is really nice for naval raiding, so I think we'll probably do a fair bit of that. Because we haven't really used the boats that much. Zemenia the Black, you're an Imperial and you are not merciful. And the black usually means you have a lot of cunning, so... And you're only 18. Yeah, okay. I'll recruit you. Welcome to the team. Some prisoners. Did that ransom the nobles? It did. Bugger. Oh well. We just got a third child on the way. And I leveled up in roguery. Oh, nice. Manhunter. Prisoner limit and better deals with ransom brokers for regular troops, so I'd make more money out of that. Or food consumption for bandit units. Recruitment rate for bandit units. Recruitment rate for bandits wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. Although I've just realised that bandits will upgrade into Nord units. Well, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I do like the idea of the prisoner limit, though. I'm going to take promises. I'm going to do something which is not necessarily optimal. Alright, let's recruit the troops here. Get up to 180 now. Nice. And then let's go drop some of them off. Up to 405 available. Let's drop off high level units which are not the sailors. That is over the limit, but what I'm planning to do in return is take any sturgeons. I didn't have that many. Let's sort this by tier. And then, yeah, I'll take the Revic younglings until the garrison is full. And the garrison is full, and it's a high level one. 47 Nord marksmen, 34 Wildbrestier, 26 Bjornar, 84 Sky Chosen. Those are top tier archers in a city garrison. Good luck. You know, I might just get rid of the sturgeons. I don't think I'm ever going to use them. Well, no, that's not true. If they level up to become warriors, then I probably will, because I can become crewmen. Let me We still have Halvik. And this isn't our first fight against Sturgia. One thing I need to check in Varcheg is the status of construction, because I just finished the courthouse. And see how the loyalty there is doing. But we've been working quite a lot on improving relations with the local notables. So I think loyalty nowadays is kind of okay. We'll go to Varcheg and then back to Coruscant, I think. Maybe Calradia and then back that way. Maybe we do that. I think I do want to make sure I have a full complement on board. So we should sell much of this, not basically all of it. Keep the... Oh, hang on. Hang on. While I have a selection of equipment, there's many of the black needs upgrading. We'll also need to see what kind of weapon you use. Zemenia. One-handed throwing, and athletics, and scouting, and roguery. You are level 19 already. I did say I wanted to start retraining people. I haven't started doing that in this campaign, so I'm not going to. Just means that we're going to be having less level ups. Although, talking of level ups, Menocles has a level up. You are a lord nowadays. So possibly more stewarding so you can get a bigger party. You haven't leveled up your tactics very much yet. Let's increase your stewarding so you can get a bigger force. Meanwhile, we are in town. Caravan ambush, gang needs recruits. Gang needs recruits I could possibly have done if I hadn't told all the people. Right, one-handed and throwing was a thing. And it just so happens that we have a variety of throwing weapons right now. Do we have no shields? We have no shields. Huh, interesting. And ranged... Taken range damage. Or speed. I mean, you're technically going to be in charge of the skirmishers, kind of, maybe. Just blitz through and sell all of this stuff. No, we can't. Peacetime kit. Especially you, because you're rather roguish. A tartan toga. Body armor of 7, leg armor of 12. That is actually better. You can't wear any of that stuff, which is unfortunate. Well, I mean, actually... The ridged helm is just significantly better. I'll give you these, I'll give you those. And then there was no shield, so that's fine, and then we just sell everything else. Oh, and I was going to give you... movement speed buff. Now we can sell everything else. Except gloves. We're missing gloves. Wait. Where's the padded mittens? Still can't sell the stone. Didn't we sell a crossbow? I think I'll keep the heavy crossbow actually, in case we get a crossbow companion in the future. Because we are now on the lookout for companions. And the next thing we can do is start smelting a bunch of things. That's a fancy spear. Through all that charcoal. Lovely. Alright, I think we are done in Varcheg. Now, do I want to go to Calradia to get more troops? What's my limit? 190. No. I don't think I will. Wait. Construction. Construction, 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 construction. Construction. Twin is under siege. Manage the town. So you're currently doing the waterworks, which is good because that's going to reduce your food consumption. Courthouse and roads and paths are now max level. Mason would give you more construction per day, which I think would actually be kind of useful. Let's queue those up. Loyalty is at 48 and rising very slowly because of the courthouse. So yes, I'm perfectly happy with everything that you are currently doing. So let's now head to Rodebus. Rafe dear, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And Ivar, thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Got a good amount of influence saved up again in case we come under attack. I can then rally the entirety of the Nordic state to my defense. But I've invested quite heavily in my defenses, so I think we're going to be fine. Although that didn't stop Britannia having a go. And ultimately ended up in Britannia basically dying. You do not attack my settlements. You just don't. Speaking of Vlandians, though, there's a couple of them snooping around right now. I don't appreciate them snooping around right now. Oh, wow, that's a lot of promotions. Question. I'll recruit all of them on 8 over. That's fine. Because what I can do is I can just get rid of fine. No, you know what? I should have gotten rid of them first. Because the archers I really cannot do anything with. The sturgeons, they cannot be promoted into mariners. I rely on the mariners. So if I fight you two at the same time, I'd probably lose. If I fight you individually, I would win. This might be a whole bunch of maneuvering. Because my army is mostly tier 2 and 3 right now. individually running from me. I could get you to split up. Just like this. Oh, oh, oh. This is what I'm after. Carry on.
Oi.
An excellent bit of manoeuvre there. So Tuskies of the hand. Oh, you're also quite low level. Hidden pawns, hidden soldati, puppeteer. I don't know what kind of troops those are. Infantry, maybe? Oh, I can finally lead the group. I don't know why I couldn't be a captain before, but now I can. Although Luda may be a better... No, I am a much better captain. Alright, I am now actually in charge of my own infantry. I still don't know why I couldn't do that before. Ooh. And we have a battlefield, which is really good for us, because their 13 cavalry are going to be basically ineffectual.
On me.
So what I'm thinking is we put the archers
Get moving.
here,
Warriors.
and then the infantry.
Onwards.
Something like that. And now they have to survive hundreds of throwing weapons. So they're not going to...
Warrior. Infantry. Shoot out. Say shoot. Take them down.
You guys kind of look like you're a bit stuck. Back here! I want to hit you with my sword. So the units are not moving. Now I have a vague idea of your pattern nowadays, so I'm just going to go and stand over here. No! Okay, we got it. They are not moving. They know that we are too entrenched where we are now. Just going to run up and take a look around. They have 18 archers. Just chilling down there.
Soldiers! Move! Move in! Move out! Soldiers! Move!
It's kind of cool when your formation just takes up the entire valley.
Footmen! Form a shield wall!
actually be practically impossible for them to hit. Like a marksman might be able to do it, but I'm not expecting them to.
Archers! Move! Move! Get moving!
Now you'll remember earlier, I told my guys to stop shooting.
So release arrows!
You may now shoot. Where's your threat markers? So many of you have many left. Oh no, they do.
Infantry! Onward! Footmen! Leave not a one breathing!
Ah! Man, I need to make a two-handed axe. Okay, you guys keep shooting me and I don't appreciate it. Stop. Stop blocking me. Stop it! Thank you. Who on earth is still left in the middle of this? Can we recruit them? That was actually kind of impressive. We got 14. I just hit 250 two-handed skill. I will take all of their prisoners. I will do the promotions. Surgeons. Huntsmen. Okay, slowly getting better stuff. Find Steel Spar there. Ah, Peter Shield. That's for you. And the Find Steel Spar there might be two. Padded mittens too. And the javelins. Alright, there's actually some really good stuff here. Zemenya, you get the javelins, because they're just better than throwing knives. You possibly also want the padded mittens. Not the coif. The Akaton you do. And then peacetime. Can have the narrow sword. That's a reach of 66. That's a reach of 95. This is just a much better weapon. You are actually a one-handed specialist, so having you with a decent one-handed weapon I think makes a lot of sense. Yes, we will loot. Right, let's go and find that other army that's up here somewhere. I leveled up. Yes, I did. Personnel plus 0.2% attack speed with two-handed weapons for every skill point above 250. 0.5 damage with two-handed weapons for every point above 250. Way of the Great Axe. I really need to get max. I need to fight someone that uses axes, which unfortunately is Sturgia and the Nords. I mean, Sturgia I would like to take Ostercold Castle off them, I'll admit. Occupational safety. Business is good at the brewery in Revel, but the rush to keep up with demand, the normal precautions are not being taken. One man burned his hand in the oven. He will live. He is unlikely to be able to do skilled work, and the rest of the workers are worried about future accidents. So pay him a pension, order the supervisor to take more care. I'm not going to pay for another man's clumsiness, let work recommence at the same pace. As on the battlefield, so the workshop floor, each team work at its own pace, receiving bonuses for output, but also taking responsibility for actions. That one. Take responsibility, people. Come on. Rules. No, you need hoods. There's one. I'll keep the coif. And now we have even more stuff to smelt down. Unfortunately, everyone here is tired. We need to siege something or something like that. Coruscant is being raided, and I bet you I know who by. Yep. Oh, what's this? You've got yourself into a little dead end. Well, what a shame. What? What? Faster than him. Really? You attacked a caravan? You're an idiot. 25 puppeteers. And 17 looters. So, yeah, we'll fight them. Still don't know what puppeteers are. No, I do. They're infantry. Are they advancing on us?
Warriors! Forward! Warrior! Move out!
Protect the kit. Protect the caravan. A bit hard to tell whether they're moving or not. It's quite a nice day in not Scandinavia. Actually, this is not Scandinavia, it's technically Russia. Sturgia.
Infantry! Get moving, soldier! Onwards!
But days like this are actually surprisingly common here in Sweden. Like, actually nice, relatively blue skies when everything is super snowed over. Although the snow has become less common.
Hear me! Move! Infantry! Make a shield wall!
Make it through my line. He won't.
Soldier! Hold on!
They only have 8 archers.
Warriors! Advance! Hear me! Forward! Footmen!
Halt.
Hold your position! Pick your targets! Warriors! Move! Footmen, hear me! Close in! Soldiers! Put them down!
Those two are mine. This guy is not. Oh, those are the hidden pawns, I see. Slingers. Can you create your own kingdom by splitting from the one I'm in now? Yes. And at some point I might well do that. I'll bother to chase them all down. Good enough. I'm not going to recruit the Sturgeon militia. I will, however, take their prisoners, and I will, of course, give out some promotions as we are getting stronger and stronger. I wonder if I'm able to... Ooh, that's quite good armor, actually. So is that. It's better than what she's wearing. It's better than yours. That is not. Right, it's gloves that you're missing for the stealth stuff. Though I don't actually know when the companions use stealth clothing. I don't use it during the bandit raids because those are single player. Alright, let's... Pirate cloth. Nice. Let's continue raiding. Let's continue recruiting. The opposite to raiding. Get ourselves up to 190 troops. And then jump on our ships and sail off into the sunset. Oh, and I was also going to take a look at my troop upgrades, because we have the Longfangs, who are currently under strength. And yes, they do have experience now to spend, which we wanted to put onto throwing. Wow, I could not afford a lot of throwing. If I catch those looters, I'll kill them. After the Nords declares war on Gouting, so somebody just declared independence. It was... You were lacking gloves. There you go, have some gloves. And we have a bunch of stuff to smelt down. It's just something we have. 18 thou weight. Choose prisoners to be ransomed because I don't want to ransom the lords. All of these guys, though, is fine. 3 grand. Then we go to the keep. We go to, no, yes, dungeon. Banish the prisoners, throw them in jail. Done. I can recruit 3 more. Which rather suggests to me that I should be heading back towards where my ships are docked so I can go after the Vlandians. Is the economy in the game a bit weird? Once you get over a threshold, you just print gold. Yes. And I haven't even been, like, spoofing things to make more money. It's just... There's a lot of money. 3 over my limit, but that's fine, because what I can do is fire... warriors, the younglings. I'll just continue promoting. Okay, onwards. I think more gold drains would be good. I mean, I like the fact that settlements now balance out the garrison expenses. So I'm not really sure what they can do about it. Hey, Lady Magnus, how are you doing? Wait, where are my ships? They're here somewhere. There they are. Alright, back on the boats and let's go raid Vlandia. Oh, they took Karbanzeth back. Huh, interesting. But no, we're going to play raiders because we haven't done much raiding for a long time. And who are the Gouting? I do not know. Unless they were a mercenary company that one of my enemies joined, which is possible. That's a bunch of sea raiders that we could go and fight, although I really want to find Blondian convoys. Sailing against the wind right now, which isn't amazing. Let's go more into the coast, because then we get our Nord sailing buff. Even though we are sailing directly against the wind at the moment. There's a convoy we can raid. How many ships do you have? 2 Nords and a Berlin. What's a Berlin? Other than a capital city of Germany, obviously. $2,000 ducats? No, I want everything you've got. Light ships. The Nords I know are trading ships. The Berlins I don't know what they are. So yes, those of you raiding, welcome to the raid, where we are actually doing some raiding too. Currently playing as kind of a Nord splinter state. Leading a ship, Luda's leading a ship. Gil's child is leading a ship. She's probably... No, Zemenia's... Oh no, that's ranged influence. She's a terrible captain. Yeah, that's fine. Right, I want... you to go for them, you to go for them, and I'll go for the last one. So, different factions in the game have different types of ships. We are literally Vikings, so we have long ships. We're currently raiding the Britannians, who are like Gaelic peoples, Britons, Picts, more Gaelic, more Irish, I think. I've got a Drakkar, which is one of the Viking warships, and then beside us we have 2 longships, which are like more standard vessels. And going up against us we've got the 2 Nar at the back, which are Viking trading ships, and this other ship, which I did not recognise, which must be a Britannian. Let's have half of you ready to join the fight. I'm going to attempt boarding here. I'm going to jump off my thing so that I can jump over once the nets are set up. Come on, tie us up. There we go. Come on, let me on. Thank you. Time to unleash some destruction on the Britannians. Give me your stuff. Beautiful. And the rest of my ships should be doing just fine, because this is kind of what we do. And there we go, battle is won. But different factions having different ships means you need to employ different tactics. So these traders actually kind of fight very similar to the Vikings, so it's just tie up and fight. But you can have like Mediterranean galleys that can have ballistas and catapults and stuff on them. Haven't actually had to fight them yet. I'm kind of curious how on earth Vikings fare against proper warships. We probably have the speed and maneuverability, but they have the firepower. And then these Revik units, they're basically Nords, but a couple of them have a bit more of a Sturgeon inspiration. Because I tried to make my clan troops Nord inspired, so they're using Nord as like their baseline equipment. And yeah, let's give you some of these throwing axes. Actually, let's not. Yes, I'm still going to loot everything. Although this does put me quite significantly over my transportation caps. Just oh. Alright, we just got like 500 hardwood there. That's a very valuable cargo, actually. And we also captured the Grey Pelican and the Mullet, which are transport ships. So if we wanted to do more transportation stuff, we now could. Their minimum crew is only 6. Travel speed 305. What's the travel speed of mine? 331. Rakar's even faster. But that's because I do have upgrades. I'm tempted to take these 2 Nars. You know what? Just take them both. I have the crew for this. Skeletal crew is 189 now. So maybe one of them I'll send to the clan so that one of my lords can make use of it. But I'll keep the Mullet. Skeletal crews. 79. I think I may have misread that before. Yes, I did. I was misreading how many I had versus how many I needed. That's fine. Alright. And that is how naval battles work. That's a large group of Sea Raiders. Let's go and fight them. We are pretty friggin' fast, so we should be able to. And how am I actually doing in terms of overburdening? So with the Nar, I can carry a bunch more equipment. Is there somewhere around here I can drop this stuff off? Not really. Although we have just taken Karbanzeth again. I don't want it. Don't give it to me. Murin. We'll let you have a little bit of support. Aldrin already absolutely loves us. I think I may have supported him previously. Getting stuff. So these Sea Raiders are very classically Nord as well. Go. Once we get into land, I start shooting off. Antichrist, are you bleeding, son? Yes, yes I am. I do have 4 ships. One of them is a longship. If I wanted to have another longship instead of the Nar, I could take it here. I could deploy the Mullet. I don't think I really want to deploy the Mullet, though. Nah. Because it would take crewmen off of these ships. They're only deploying 3 ships as well. Why deploy a 4th? Do they deploy a 4th? Do not have enough skills perks for this formation. Oh! Interesting. Alright, well, let's just go for them then. So, number 2 ship. Go for them. 3 ship, go for them. The wind's behind us, so we're doing oars again. That's fine. Because he can also put up the sails, which I think will actually slow us down because we're going into the wind. Let's put them back up again. And they have once again not deployed their medium ship. I don't know why they don't deploy more. Oh, they probably have the same limits that I do in terms of skill use. They can't deploy more ships because they don't have the skills for it. Why are you crossing in front of me? Oi! Get out the frickin' way! My ship is quite significantly bigger than yours. Move! You're supposed to be going for that ship. Thank you. Yours. Strong fight. One of the interesting things they just added actually in a recent update is if you're on the helm, you have 70% ranged attack resistance. Because apparently it used to be a thing that you just... Whoops. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Actually, this is fun. Gives me another way onto my ship. Haha! The AI would basically just snipe your captain. Left. No, that's the victory. Huzzah! Plus 22 bosun for Zemenia. Or Mariner. I think that's Mariner. I mean, she's gonna need to get good at naval battles, because she's gonna be around for a while. Unless she dies, in which case she won't. Let's go for another. Yes, Sturgeon should always upgrade to crewman. Legendary Raider Throwing Axe. Damage 113, damage 71. You get 7 of them, you get 7 of them. It's not better because you just get significantly more. There's only 3 of those. 5 harpoons, those are better. And harpoons I know hit like an absolute truck. Lordly Round Shield, is that better than the heater? No, no it's not. The rest will just loot. We are still under our limit. That's fine. So the 2 light longships are available. I'm going to take them both, and then I'm going to send them both to the clan, basically. I'll keep those 4 for myself. So that is using up some of our crew to send these ships off to people, but we do get them back. I leveled up in Charm. Good-natured, 100 influence return when supported proposal fails to pass. That's quite nice. 100 extra relationship when you increase relationship with merciful lords. Or tribute, plus 20% relationship bonus when you pay more than the minimum amount in barters. Don't ever do that. I'd love to have that influence return when I don't influence something. Rallying Cry, plus 20 morale boost for crew while on own ship. Melee damage taken by crew while on own ship. Or morale loss suffered by enemy ships in battle. Melee damage taken by crew while on enemy ships. I am very aggressive, so we're going to be the terror of the seas. We attack other ships, we don't defend our own. And I'm level 27 already. Jeez. Not even 30, or maybe I've just turned 30 or something. Calradia escaped from prison. Corsairs. Ooh, I've not thought of Corsairs before. Please click on them. Thank you. Ah. They usually go in a relatively straight line. I am faster than you, particularly in coastal territory. In the open sea, you're probably faster than me, but unfortunately, that's not where you're going.
Ahoy! What do you want?
Yeah, I've never fought these before. So what do you have? 2 Eastern Galleys and a Sumbook. Ooh, fun. Something new. The wind is again behind us. Damn it.
Hear me! Soldier, hear me! Warriors!
Seriously, you need to stop getting so close to me. There you go, now you're safe. Because when we're this close to each other, we're only using half of our oars. Get out of my goddamn way! See how they're putting the oars out again now that we're pulling away from them? And that is a bigger ship. I think the two little side ones, our long ships, will easily take down, but this guy, it's a bit different. I don't really want to be rammed, so I'm going to try. Let's back these. Attempt to board. They're going to have a lot of throwing weapons, but then again, so do we. Ah, did we not succeed? Come on, guys. Throughout the lines, let's get them boarded. There we go. Ah! We succeeded. How did the others do? They're still fighting. There's only one guy there at the back. And then the other ship has already won. Alright, success. Good. Take the prisoners. How many prisoners can I take? 76. We're actually filling up pretty quickly. Surgeon warrior becomes crewman, surgeon soldier becomes shipman. But we're starting to get some higher level units, which is precisely what I wanted to have before we start landing and fighting against the Vlandians. Iron Scimitar, level 3. We're exceeding our land capacity again. So we're going to need to get some... Well, we are way off course. I don't think I even noticed these islands before. So I'm thinking either Kunyaz or Artesia to sell some of the loot and things we've got and then let the rest of my crew return. Also, I didn't capture any ships there. A bit disappointing. Who leveled up? Zemenya in Mariner. Personal, melee weapon handling and loot from defeated merchant convoys. Accuracy penalty from ship roll. You are a thrower. Let's give you rolling thunder. And if we do happen to see a convoy, we'll attack it. Do I want to fight more Corsairs? I think I want to get to a friendly port first and sell the stuff I have. Except that is a convoy. I did say if I see a convoy, I'll attack it. You are so slow. What a shame. I think this is the first time we're fighting Vlandian ships. So they have 2 trade cogs and a regular cog. We do outnumber them quite significantly. Attack! I can so totally see them adding far Asian nations now that we have ship transports and combat to this extent. Japan, China, Korea, Pacific Islands, or Central America. Yeah, possibly. I could also see them adding, like, Greek city-states out in the little islands, maybe? So my ships can do with getting repaired. Ooh, nighttime raid.
Soldiers! Hear me!
If you engage there...
Warriors! Hear me!
Ah, set up the sail this time. Let's do that. Sails up! Yeah, look at us powering out now. These battles really are very atmospheric. Okay, good to know that the climb up net is at the rear of the ship. I hadn't actually noticed that before. Take the sail up so I don't go sailing right past them. Because they seem to be floundering in the water a little bit. Worked very well. Can I jump over? No. I can go here though, this is fine. Oh yeah, they have lots more crossbows and stuff. I'm behind you! Oh, we were boarded on the other side. Cheeky little buggers. Meanwhile, the battle over there is going on. I quite like that you have the little forecastle, or the aft castle rather. Stick crossbows up here shooting down at enemy ships. Like, you can definitely have different tactics and things in the different vessels. It's kind of cool. Battle 1. Take the prisoners, we'll do the promotions. Beach. And crewmen. Ooh, jewellery. Nice. Heavy Acton. Ooh, that might actually be an upgrade. It's certainly lighter. Crikey. That is 39 armor. 33 plus 8 is 41. So no, my shirt is better, but I'm tempted by that. I'm really tempted by that. Because it's so much lighter. Although encumbrance doesn't have a huge impact on me because I have the weight reduction trait. It's still quite a lot heavier. You know what? No. We'll pass this down to the others. Luda's already wearing something kind of ludicrous. You're the medic. That's definitely an upgrade for you. Girl's child, this will be... Actually, is it? 35, 40... 27, 35. So I think this is only an upgrade for you. Definitely want to keep that around though. That leather armor is not bad. In fact, it's not peacetime. It's not stealthy. Other equipment. Any ships? Yes. So we can get a trade cog, which has a cargo capacity of 12,000. How much does the NAR have? 8. So the trade cogs are actually a lot bigger. They're also faster. Ooh, 14,000 capacity. Oh, they're fully upgraded. And they only need 8 crew. I'll take both of those. And then I'll give the Gnar to the clan. And my minimum skeletal crew now is 82. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now my cargo capacity is insane. Chalice of the Steppe Wind and Rose of the Ice. Nice. Alright, let's continue on to Kunyaz. The Northern Majestic Crown. I want one of them. Actually, one thing we should take a look at, because it's been a little while now. Let's see if we can upgrade the javelin abilities of these guys yet. Let's need to get that one up as well. 1 point. Alright, it's going to be a slow process, I can tell, to do that. You know what I haven't done? I haven't actually recruited any retinue yet. Nia has leveled up in sailing. You are an archer, so you definitely want Rolling Thunder. Medicine is maxed out. Maybe archery? Because you're basically the archery captain at this point. Sure. And I also want to just take a quick look at my friendly parties. They have 5 ships each, so I don't necessarily need to send them more. Also, Nia, you should be... Sorry, Zemenia. Should be my scout. So you're probably better at it than I am. Oh, Archer can have 600 million. Damn. And I've also realised I haven't actually started training any of these. I probably should. Just recruit the maximum. They are considered mariners, which is fine. Oh, so many convoys! I see you trying to sneak away there behind as well. Come on, catch him. Catch him! Gotcha. Yes, you can leave now. "66 prisoners." Okay, that's probably a few too many. So I don't think in the future I want to take them prisoner. They're to 4 and 5? Damn. They're high level. So yeah, in the future I'll just let them go if they give me all their goods. Lesson learned. Corsairs are just like, no, please, no! Ah! Run away! Ah, some of my people have come back. Alright, Corsairs, you got lucky. No! Catch them! Gotcha. Good. They want to fight. 3 medium ships. Oh, so trade cogs and cogs are mediums, not lights. Now their cargo capacity makes a bit more sense. Because the only trading ships that the Nords have are the Nards, which are light ships. So Vlandia is more set up for trading. Which makes sense. Alright, I want you Going over there. I want you going over there. I'm using the crosspiece of my sail to basically direct where the ships are going, because I think this means that you're not going to try and cross in front of me, which is just annoying. Let's put the sail down. No, he's still trying to cross in front of me. Could you not?
Warriors! Warriors!
Go that way. God damn it. Attempt boarding on my own ship. Thank you. Get out the way. There's always the guy on the left. This guy's usually pretty chill. Down. Let's halve the number of people we have on the oars. Slow things down a little. Attempt boarding. Ah! No! Did they get away? Maybe. No, they didn't. Stop pushing me up. Wait, they're boarding us? That's cheating! I mean, if they want to try... Haha! Stop that. These guys had quite a few guards, actually. Are they learning to defend themselves against us? Ah! Let me up! Let me up! Ow! Is that everyone? It's that one guy who's fighting at the end of their ship. That's fine. And there's the victory. They can't board you, you're boarding them. That's how that felt. It's like, hang on, what? You got this the wrong way around. More captives. Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Take all of you. Take all of you. Beach. Done. Masterwork sword. Swing speed 94, swing damage 62. That might actually be an upgrade. Yeah, that is. Even for Luda, which is impressive. And the Sparta does 69 cut against 49. This sword doesn't actually hit that hard. 70 for 49. 79 for 49. Yes, because this one also has quite a lot of pierce, but you don't really want that on a sword. Unless it's like a rapier. Anyway, wow, we are really heavily overburdened at this point. How much of that is because of horses? Quite a lot. Although, 32,000 in items. So we must be carrying a lot of trade goods. Well, I mean, we're looting convoys, so it's not surprising we're taking a bunch of trade goods. Reinforced lamellar pilgrims. Nice. I really need to get to a friendly city, so let's go to Camille's. Avoid this storm if we can, because my ships aren't looking too hot. Oh, Battanians are willing to peace out. Yeah, I'll accept the battalion piece. Let them pay tribute so we can focus on flipping hell of Landia. 10,000 casualties inflicted for a loss of 4. I don't think I've ever seen a war that one-sided. That's kind of crazy. Bunch of battalion skill. Yidwin Dragid, a battalion. Yeah, merciful though. Yeah. Actually, yes, I should be ransoming all of my prisoners for 16 grand. But didn't get any roguery for that? Really? I'm actually kind of shocked. So all of that. But one thing I want to do before I go too much further is you should be ahead of Zemenia. You should be ahead of Zemenia. So I can get the upgrade right, because I've noticed this always in the wrong order. So for example, the best boots that I'm currently carrying are the male ones. Oh, these are peacetime. For 11. That's an upgrade! That doesn't happen very often. Cavaliers are better. You can use a horse in peacetime. So yeah, none of that stuff is upgraded anymore. So this. Keep the cavalier boots because they're quite good. Sell most of the gloves until we get the last couple. Wax gloves. Peacetime. Sell. 1677. These might be upgrades. Yes, they are. That one's not. That one's not. That one most certainly is. And that can then be sold. Then we wanted to keep the cured leather. Don't think there's any reason for us to keep these. Well, actually, 5 armor from the scarf. I think we do need the body armor more. Scarf is actually better than hers. Did we have 2 tailored scarves? We did. Then in terms of hats, we have a 10 armor hat here now. Which is better than yours. I think these helmets look really cool, so we're going to keep that, and then we'll just sell the rest of these. And then materials, I think we're going to treat this a bit like a trading trip and just sell things that are valuable. And we're also going to smelt down a bunch of this hardwood, because why wouldn't we? We still have money to spend. This place has been a good place to sell things. Keep the tools, those are usually useful. That's a lot of money from velvet. Wow, and the price didn't even go down. Also a lot of money from oil. And jewellery. Okay, so food supplies they have plenty of, but so do I. They are very nearly out of money. I am no longer overburdened when it comes to sea time stuff, but on land I would move extremely slowly, so we do need to be careful about that. Smithying. We haven't rested. You know what? Let's just rest here for a day or two. That's a castle. What's that? Mirren seems to be getting a lot of things. I'll slightly support him. Over my land capacity. Wait, am I getting... Oh! I'm getting the Huskarls for free. I understand. Okay, let's get rid of those. Get rid of those. So we've got the Huskarls and the Oath Shields now. Pause. Because I want to go in here. I'm assuming I can't provide them with an upgrade yet. No, I can't. Oh, this is how you upgrade them. You increase the tier. Max out the retinue skills before you can rank up, so they have to hit 100. Okay, so these guys were going to be the two-handed warriors. Well, pole on, they could probably have kept at that. And these guys, kind of the same thing. Drop both of these down to 20 and try to increase their throwing. So then when you create another tier, does that add another tier or does it make these the next tier? I don't know. Although, hang on. These are using the wrong kit if that is the case, because you're supposed to be using two-handed weapons. You can't use two-handed weapons. Phenomenal. So I just decreased your one-handed skills for no reason. Well, no, there's polearms. Yeah, there are still probably other two-handed weapons that I need to unlock over time. Okay, that's fine. In that case, I'm not going to touch your equipment. I'm just going to leave it. It is now morning. So I think I am probably good to go. Have you made some more money in the meantime? You have. So I could sell you some more stuff, is my point here. Because I have so much food, I just don't need this much. Sell this down to 10. We're keeping the beer. Alright, so that gives me a little bit more leeway. Singing for supper, a strolling minstrel offers to compose an epic ballad about your heroic deeds, potentially increasing your renown for a little bit of coin. Do you accept the offer, and if so, do you offer him any guidance what to sing? Shower with him gold and tell him to be free to embellish his story as he sees fit. I'm a Viking after all, and that's all about... I've become calculating. I am generous, I am daring, and I am calculating. Excellent. But won't their shields go away then? Yes, but that's kind of the point, because one thing that we have done is we've converted our polearm units, our spearmen, into sword and board throwing troops instead. So, a better way to show you would be to show you the Nord equivalent. So the Nord have the spear warriors, the warfangs, and the Ulfhednin, which are spear, shield, and then later on is just polearm. And then the Ulfhednin also have throwing weapons. They have throwing knives. We've gotten rid of these. And instead, because we're trying to blend in a bit more of Sturgia's way of fighting with our own, we have throwing experts, which are basically modelled off of the Sturgian Brigand units. So the Longfang, the Ulfkastar, and the Revik Ulfkastar Chosen use sword and board, so they're shield wall, as opposed to two-handed polearm with throwing weapons. And then basically what I want to do is turn my retinue, who are like my personal bodyguard, into two-handed axemen. Effectively modelled off how I fight. Okay, then I want to go to the port and sail again. I might actually go to another friendly city like Ortesia, see if I can sell some more of this food. In fact, Ortesia would make an excellent position from which to raid other places. We could go and start raiding these southern areas. Kind of like that idea. Aster Castle, meanwhile, has gone on siege again. Where is Aster Castle? It's there. Yeah, that's kind of a dangerous location. Looks like you're going to go for Dunglanis. But hopefully this is pulling all of their armies to the north. So I'll have an easy time raiding here in the south. Sell you some food, because I have way too much. I'll sell you just random goods too. Smithing. Now I understand what you meant by smithing. Yes, I was going to do some. That still seems quite high for that one. Feels weird selling hardwood when it's usually what I'm so short on, but it's really heavy. You have how much money? Well, I've just earned 43,000, so I can't really complain. And they still have 79k in the bank. Oh right, I should sell these, because they cannot be smolten down. These are relatively easy to loot, so I'll just get rid of all of them. That's 52k there. Do I want to sell you some food? Yes, I do, because I can definitely sell you a bunch of grain. Down to say 200. Fish. Down to say 200. Olives. As many as I can get rid of. Down to 20, because those are disgusting. Dates will go down to 50? 60. Because having a combination of different foods is still a good thing. Just made 73 grand. I have 800,000 in the bank now. Gavin the Lucky. A sturgeon. We like sturgeons. He's generous and he's daring. Welcome to the team. And Gavin the Lucky. I think I might actually turn you into a governor. We could have another party too. Don't actually know what... Why have you switched around again? Oh, because you're switching by tier whenever I change the thing there. Luda. Alright, Gavin. What skills do you have? Roguery. Charm. Trade. You're level 17 with a very, very split set of skills. You're quite good. The only thing you're lacking is naval capabilities, which is generally what I like to have in my lords, because Viking. Yeah, you would make a decent governor, actually. Although engineering and medicine would help in that way. But you have enough of a broad spectrum of different things that I think what I can probably do is put you in charge of my castle. Because that does not yet have a governor. And you're a sturgeon, so they're going to make them happy. Security, tax income from villages, prisoner escape chance, loyalty, increase relations with notables. Check is what is that trait I keep seeing? It is this one, it's charm. Charm seems to be the one that they highlight the most when it comes to governor skills. Right, the other thing I want to buy in Ortesia, which is probably going to give you a bunch of money back, is I want to... Oh man, yeah, they are expensive. I want to buy some horses. Not that many. I'll buy all of them. Which lets me travel a little bit. Maybe I can raid some more. Yeah, like in Garantor. Except I don't really like raiding the horse towns. Those are the ones I usually let live. Troops deserted because I forgot to rebalance that. Factory! Sounds like a lovely place to raid. Get hired and immediately be put in charge of a castle. He definitely lives up to his name. Yeah, that's true. We are getting a lot of picks from this place. Thankfully we have a very large army, so I don't think that herding is going to be a problem. Though we are again over our limit. There's nothing I can do about that now, though. Yeah, I think it's because we're recruiting so many of the retinue units. So let's take a look at that now. Revic Warrior, let's make you into a Longfang. Yeah, Huskarls and Oath Shields. No, let's continue getting rid of the Sturgeons. Even the high level ones. It hurts me, but so it goes. Alright, let's go for Lycia, which is salt, I think. Well, these guys are going to put up a fight. Okay. At least they think they are. Oh my god, I'm so fast. Holy crap.
Infantry!
I haven't actually fought yet since I changed my armor to the lighter one. I'm basically on a horse. This is insane.
Warrior! Form a wall! Engage the enemy!
Rise. This is so much funny. There we go, victory. I got hit once. Why am I playing on 2x speed? I'm not. I just have really high athletics and really light armor. Like, I'm only wearing a gambeson. Yeah, athletics went up even more. 266. Alright, well that was fun. Masterwork spear, legendary blacksmith hammer. Don't think there's anything particularly of interest there. Continue raiding. And then after this, I think I'll go back to Ortesia, see if I can pick up some more horses. Because I'm definitely going to need some help carting all of my loot around. Ooh, taking Flintog. Oh, can't do that while I'm raiding. That's fine, it's usually open for 2 days or so. Let's do the vote. Goes to Murin. How many cities have you got now? Because now I'm beginning to think that you might be hogging this stuff. No, not necessarily. He's got these 3. They have 3. I have 3. You have 2. You have 2. 2, 2, 1. Okay. Let's go back to Ortesia, sell some of the stuff that we've been picking up. And then decide whether I want to raid Garantor or not. Prisoners. Do you have any more horses? No, you don't. You actually have none. Well, I'll definitely sell you all of those. I'll sell you all of those. Wow, 1,000 for the walrus tusks. Done. I am now under my capacity for what I can carry, so that's good. Ooh, that's a lot of silver. No, I still haven't done. I haven't done any smithing. Let's do that. I forget entirely. So who are the charcoal makers? You are. I have a lot of charcoal already, but we can always do with more. And then who is good at smelting? No one really. Ah! Do you have any orders which are two-handed axes? You have a one-handed sword. Yeah, I think I need to just try to do these orders where I can, because this is definitely a good way of increasing your smithing skill. I also don't know if I've maxed it out. I might. Actually, you know what? That would be a good thing to check. Smithing. No, not even close. Okay, then yes, I should definitely start doing some of these orders. So you want something with much longer reach. More like this. You don't care about the speed, you do care about the damage. Let's increase you. And you as well. Displeased, but we did level up. And now you want a dagger made. I can do daggers. Displeased. Why? Oh, because it was dull. Fair enough. And that's all the orders that I can do. So I might as well join in the fun and just smelt down some stuff. Cool. How am I doing in terms of the inventory now? Still not ideal. Probably do need to trade out some more hardwood. Well, the price is high. Sell down to 20. Alright. I guess we just go north. Do I want to try and take Ostitian? 3-bound villages, which for a coastal town is really good. Ruland, Larnac. So that's hogs, which can make leather, so tanner. That for the brewery. Palisson for wineries. Praven's good for workshops. Ostitian is Horsejoe, which is for horses. Karnak, which is leather. And Remental, which is salt, which I don't think does anything. So maybe I should try and take Pravend. Because I would really like to try and get a coastal city if I can. Oh, Galland. Prevent has the river that we could use to go into the internal areas. Yeah, then we can basically walk across, well... A city like Omor is what I'm really after. Which will require us to go toward Sturgia. Also, is that Sturgia's last city? Oh, it is. Yeah, if I take Omor, then I think I would probably try to declare independence over there. I'm getting to the stage where I feel like I could put up a fight. Although I don't know how my companions would do. Because either we declare independence straight up and take these territories with us, in which case the Nords will declare war, or we relinquish all of that stuff, we take our friendly parties and we go and attack something like Omor while it's the only Sturgian territory. What difficulty is this? Realistic and everything? How old am I now? Heroes. Still 28. I don't know if fast mode is actually enabled on this game. It kind of feels like it's not. But Omor is nice because you're in the inland sea. You can go up to here, you can go down to here, you can sail down to here and then walk across. You have access to the Battanian territories. Omor is just really central. And then from there I could try to retake Varchag and Revel. They do still have Neviansk and Pendraic, I guess. How many lords do Sturgia have? Still have quite a few clans. They can't be very strong. The other thing which we've been kind of bad about is I can have another party, and I have not yet done that. In fact, you guys are getting rather beaten up. Still have no engineer either. Yeah. Alright, let's continue raiding. Got Gamadan. How goes the conquering as a Nord? It's going pretty well. A little too well, perhaps.
Infantry! Onwards! Archers, listen up! Move! Hear me! Attack now!
Just attack. Coming through. Don't mind me. Just walking right past you. Oh, hi guys. It's raining axes. It's really quite disturbing.
You bastards!
Come back here. Still quite quick. But not as quick as me.
You bastards!
You guys are actually keeping up as well. Impressive. No losses. Not even wounded. That's just embarrassing. And then, don't think there's anything there I particularly care about. Arrows and old linen tunic now available, but I also want to take a look at my retinue and see if there's any upgrades I can do for you. So I want to keep your two-handed skills rising. Likewise with yours. Didn't get to do much. Right, almost looted. Let's go on to Veron. We didn't loot Golorin. We probably should have. It's got 200 medicine too. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Masterwork Iron Spar there. Might be an upgrade. The infantry gambesons are peacetime items, so they might be too. Hold on, you're using a horse. There. No horse for you! The arming sword, I think, is... yeah, arming sword is better. This is actually better. Not better for me. Roughly the same. Actually, how much is the weight difference? About the same. Yours is better. This is better. This is better. And the Spartha might well be an upgrade for you in peacetime, actually, and me. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that. Cut 57, cut 55, so it's better. Spartha's going to be better for you. And you've already got the balanced short sword, which I think is fine. And everything else is of the same quality, so we'll just go ahead and get those. Nice! Let the raiding commence. We're getting some mules from this. Very nice. Really like to take Ostakol off the Sturgia. Ah, what do I do? I could also try to take something off of the Empire, like Poros. Actually, that's Asarai. That's a very isolated Aston. No, they got Lycarian as well. Oh. Just because Sturgia is so similar to the Nords. Is this modded? Yes. Felt the AI is smarter in war had a save on the new DLC where the Asarai conquered every city at the opposite side of the ocean they live, whereas before no one made that much progress on anyone except for Britannia. Yeah, I mean, the Nords have virtually wiped out Sturgia. Well, between them and the Crusade. The Crusade have pushed us back a few times. Valandia seems to be holding pretty solid. The Empire switches territories all the time, which is quite nice. It does definitely feel like the Asarai and the Crusades are the strongest at the moment. And the Nords hold their own. These only have 2 bound cities, don't they? Yeah, the Valandian cities are just bigger. Because they have 3 bound cities on the coast. Which means they get more resources coming in, which means they get more money longer term. Oh, Charis only has 2. Artesia, 3. 3. So it's the Sturgian cities primarily who are underpowered at the moment. Or the ones in here anyway. 3. Wow, even the Crusade ones have 3. 2. I do like my little peninsula. Revel is a pretty hard city to attack. The thing is, if I split from the Nords and keep my territories, I will be at war with the Nords at the same time as, if I declare war on them, Sturgia. Then what I could do is, if I fight the Nords, I could try to take Calradia off of them. Although honestly, I think that we would need to fight a pretty defensive war until somebody else goes to war with the Nords and starts beating them, like the Crusade. I just don't know what to do longer term. Because at the moment the Nords are going to be very distracted fighting Vlandia. So actually the less damage I do to Vlandia, probably the better. Though they are inflicting more casualties. I have invested quite heavily in those, but it's not like I'm without resources at this point. How much are the parties themselves costing me? 1,300, 141, 166, so nothing. I could get a fourth party going relatively easily. It would give me the freedom to just set myself up with the troops that I have. We are pretty high level. Would we have enough if we were all fully recruited?
Raiding
Take home more. So it would be 300, 400 troops. I'm not convinced that's enough to take a town. Enough to take a castle, certainly. But a town, I'm not sure. Hey, Altofunk! How you doing? I was just thinking the other day I hadn't seen one of your streams for a while. How are things? Time for a snooze. Have a great stream, my man. No worries. I often do that too. So yeah, for those of you joining us, welcome to the stream. We are playing Mountain Blade Bannerlord Warsales. We are playing as a Nord called Clan Viking, weirdly enough. And we own territory in the Sturgeon territories, Revel and Varchek. And we're currently trying to decide whether we want to break free from the Nords. And whether we want to do that by declaring independence from the Nords or relinquishing our territories and then going for Omor, because this is the only province that Sturgia has left. What do they do? Master Han is peanuts? What do you make? Oh, flax. Flax is linen, so that does actually work. Then Chernabas. Oh no, it's these two. Scorin is fur, which doesn't do anything. Chernabas is grain, which does breweries. But our workshops would be isolated, being mostly here and in the far north. If I can maintain good relations with the Nords, I would like that. And the king of the Nords loves me. Yeah, I'm really leaning towards heading back north. Breaking away while the Nords are busy with Vlandia. Although breaking away while they're busy with the Crusade would be even smarter. So I don't think that this is the time just yet. I think we continue to bide our time, continue to do raids and things. But the problem is if anyone goes after Omor, which they might. Because I really want Omor. Omor is like the best raiding town because you're kind of isolated. You're in the middle of a lot of sea zones. And you're a port. Most importantly, it's a port. Sod it, let's do it. Looks like Vlandia and Britannia are at war again. They've just given birth to another kid. That's the fourth. Last one gained a level. That's good. Boritor too. Boritor... Oh, right. I'm going to get all the governors back when we relinquish. That's okay. This allows me to actually start training them. And giving them equipment and stuff. So, Boritor is leveled up. You are a governor. And governors kind of need stewarding, medicine, engineering, leadership, and charm. Let's go with engineering. So how many kids is that? I know it's 4. But let's see, like how old they are. Go to this page from here. Oh no, we only have 3. Oh no, she's pregnant. She hasn't actually given birth yet, so... Lynn's 1. Halgan's 0. Agi is 0. Really? Okay, now I'm really sure that fast mode is not on. Oh, there's a tournament going on in Omor as well. Norbrand the Smith, but he's a Vlandian. He doesn't like us. He's also merciful. Ransom the prisoners. We probably have some ill-gotten gains to sell you. By probably, I mean we have some ill-gotten gains to sell you. Market sells particularly well.
Huzzah!
And I'm going to keep the food because we're probably going to need those. This town is also quite wealthy. You still have sturgeons, which I do not want. I'm also thinking, like, this whole playthrough has been about raiding. I haven't really been thinking far enough ahead about setting up a kingdom. I'm kind of wondering if we want to start a game where I play as a noble with the intention of becoming a king. Because if we do that, we can start from the beginning with the retinues, so we can build those up properly. We can create faction troops, and I feel like we can be a little bit more creative in terms of background versus what kind of troops we end up creating as ours. If we do that, I still like the idea of playing as the Nords, but not joining the Nords. So we purposefully go further south, Flandria, Britannia, the Empire, maybe the Crusade and the Azerai. Kind of like we were doing in the Polearm game. I did enjoy playing as a trader. So maybe start as a Nord, make our way as soon as we can to Vlandia. Work as a Vlandian trader. And see where the game takes us. And then from there we can build up retinues, we can make it a lot more organic in how we build things up. And we can also have the companions a lot more organic. Have they implemented messengers and ranged diplomacy? No, you still have to hunt people down to talk to them. What are our attributes? 6'2", 6'3", 6'3". Because we've been focusing pretty heavily on sailing skills. I have to say, I'm enjoying this character though. Playing as just a ruthless Viking is kind of fun. So if we did that, the skills we would need primarily would be cunning, social, maybe vigor. Some of the sailing skills. And we would play on fast mode, so it could be a bit more dynastic as well. And it would let us see more of the things we haven't done yet, like Vlandian ships, Empire ships. So we would focus more on the sailing aspect and the coastal trade. Yeah, I'm leaning towards doing that. So I'm going to put a save in here, because I'm really enjoying this game, and if we get to the stage where we want to start raiding stuff, then we can go back to that. How are you here? It is that game. Did I just name this incorrectly? It's possible. Because yeah, this is only 200 days in, so yeah, I guess it did. Interesting. Alright, so let's go ahead and create this character now. So we said that we wanted to start as a Nord and move further south, and that's just because I like Viking things. You may have noticed this about me. I like the whole Viking aesthetic rather than being like an Imperial or something. It's a great t-shirt. Yeah, this is actually Paradox's Tough Vikings. I didn't actually do Tough Viking. I went as a supporter, but they made the shirt for it, and it's pretty cool. You liking Viking aesthetics? No way. I know, it's a shock, isn't it? So we're going to play as a Nord. The Nords are a people made by the sea. The very name of their home, the Nordvik, refers to the icy stretch of glacier-cut coastline that links their scattered settlements. Until recently, their towns were little more than a shrine or a market beside a fjord or an estuary, surrounded by a palisade. Some make a most modest living by farming barley and raising sheep, but those with ambition must venture forth in their longships to trade, plunder, or fight for hire. So we gain more money from looting. We gain more ship movement on rivers and coast. However, our armies lose more cohesion while we're on land. Just to remind myself what the others do. You're mostly in forest things. You're mostly mounted things. You are the traders. Garrison troop wage. Being an army gives more influence. I mean, this is one of the reasons I was joining the army as much as I was. Villages give more grain production. Armies gathered with less influence. This one seems very underwhelming. This is very powerful. More renown from battles, more income from being a mercenary, bonus production to villages that bound to castles. However, recruiting lords to armies does cost more. We're going to be a Nord, but I think I'm going to try to sail down to Volondia relatively early.
Die, dog! Release arrows!
Don't like that one the most. I don't want to be too tall. Age. What, you can start from the beginning? Okay, that's kind of interesting. No, we'll start with 20. Nope, I can't see myself now. I'm too tall. Oh no! Oh, there we go. There seem to be a lot more options now. The only ones that I really care about are these ones. That one. And I do like my long hair. Yeah, that works. Maybe slightly darker. Perfect. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Pull back! Ladders up!
Next. So we were born... Okay, so we need to make some decisions. We are noble. I'm going to disappoint all of you and probably make this a mounted character, even though I'm a Viking. Am I? Never. Just because it's easier to be a commander as a cavalryman. Although I really do enjoy two-handed combat. With the retinues, I think a small elite mounted band kind of tracks. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, we'll do that. So we'll be mounted. So that's going to be sword, board, and lance, probably. Though I may not focus too heavily on polearm. I probably won't do much smithing myself. I think I'll try to find a smith. Cunning I will take. Social I'll definitely take. Because my main stats are going to be charm, leadership, tactics. With a secondary in trade, roguery, and combat. And then if I'm taking vigor, I don't need to take intelligence. and then I have everything covered. Yeah. Okay, so Hersier. Stewarding one-handed vigour. Your family's loyalty runs deep, not in sprawling lands or grand titles, but in service. For generations they served as Hersier, the trusted retainers for a minor jarl who kept watch over the windswept corner of the Nord territory. A peddler, you grew up amidst the bustling chaos of a Norse market town, a hub for trade where goods from across the known world exchanged hands. Your family were established traders, perhaps dealing in furs, amber, crafted goods, or even imported luxuries. You learned the art of negotiation, the value of different commodities, and the diverse languages and customs of the merchants who passed through. The market was your school, and true dealing your lesson. That sounds pretty much ideal. Your family's voices carried the tale to the north, not grand courtly skalds, but travelling storytellers who weathered cloaks and worn lutes. They wandered from village to village, weaving tales of heroes and hearth into songs and sagas. You grew up surrounded by the rhythmic strum of their instruments and the flickering firelight reflecting off the eyes as they spun fantastical yarns. These weren't just stories, they were the beating heart of Nord culture, passed down from generation to generation by your family's calloused hands and booming voices. The clang of hammer on hot iron was the defining sound of your upbringing. Your family were more than just mere smiths, they were artisans who coaxed wonders from limited resources, shaping valuable iron into formidable weapons and treasured tools. From the forge, you learned to work with what little you had, understanding the unique properties of each piece and the almost magical skill required to transform it. Hunters, born into a family of foresters living off the land, you learned to track prey, hunt for sustenance, and gathering herbs and mushrooms from a young age. The forest provided, but it also demanded respect. You learned the medicinal properties of plants and mushrooms for the inevitable scraps and ailments that came with life in the wild. The harsh environment became your teacher, and survival your greatest lesson. You were part of a tight-knit family, scraping on the fringes of the bustling Nord port. Hard work wasn't always an option. Your kin did what they had, unloading ships one day, borrowing a stray coin on the next. Life was rough, lessons learned on the cobblestone streets, but fierce loyalty that binds the family together was stronger than any harbour wall. Your family was a tight-knit crew and a sturdy fishing vessel. They weren't charting uncharted seas, but venturing just beyond the familiar fjords, bartering with coastal settlements for smoked fish and bragging rights about the biggest catch. Faraway tales might have spun under flickering lanterns, but the reality was weathered sails, calloused hands, and a knack for reading the temperamental sea. Quite like that one too. Shipwrights. Your kin weren't grand shipwrights building mighty drakkar, but a family of skilled boat builders, crafting sturdy vessels. Their longships weren't bearded battle, but prized for braving the treacherous coasts. Each plank and sail held the legacy of generations, passed down through calloused hands and the rhythmic tap of a hammer. I think we'll be sailors. Trade and bosun, as well as social, which is the one I was really after. Isn't the penalty to army cohesion going to hurt when you go independent? Yeah, probably. I would say that Nord as the background for a kingdom is probably not ideal, but in terms of what I want to do out of this, I think works. As a child, you were noted for your leadership skills, leadership tactics, and cunning, which feels about right. If the wolf pup gang of your early childhood had an alpha, it was definitely you. All the other kids followed your lead as you decided what to play and where to play, and led them in games of mischief. You were big, and other children looked to you and to have you around in any scrap with children from the neighbouring village. You pushed a plough and threw an axe like an adult. You were quick on your feet and attentive to what was going on around you. Usually you could run away from trouble, though you could give a good account of yourself in a fight with other children if cornered. Most children around you had only the most rudimentary education, but you lingered after class to study letters and mathematics. You were fascinated by the marketplace, weights and measures, tallies and accounts, the chatter of profit and losses. You were always attentive to other people, good at guessing their motivations. You studied how individuals were swayed and tried out what you learned from your adults and your friends. It's also a good one, charm, leadership and social. You were always drawn to animals, spent as much time as possible hanging out in the village stables. You could calm horses, and were sometimes called upon to break in new colts. You learned the basics of veterinary art, much of which is applicable to humans as well. Riding, medicine and endurance. You were fascinated with clouds and patterns and always observed weather, often warning your family of impending storms with uncanny accuracy. Bosun, scouting and intelligence. I think it's either going to be way of people or leadership skills. I think I'm going to take leadership skills. Let's get that cunning rising as well. Like all village children, you helped out in the fields. You also herded the sheep. Went with other fleet-footed youths to take the villagers' sheep, goats or cattle to graze in pastures near the village. You were in charge, chasing down stray beasts, and always kept a big stone to hand to be hurled at lurking predators if necessary. Athletics, throwing and control. You were apprenticed to a local smith. You learned how to heat and forge metal, hammering for hours at a time, until your muscles ached. Two-handed smithing and vigour. You dug wells, rethatched houses, and fixed broken ploughs. You learned about the basics of construction as well as what it takes to keep a farming community prosperous. Smithing, engineering, and intelligence. You were sent by the village healer into the hills to look for useful medicinal plants. You learned which herbs healed wounds or brought down a fever and how to find them. Medicine, scouting, and endurance. Accompanied a local hunter as he went into the wilderness, helping set up traps to catch small animals. Bow, tactics, and cunning. You took your family's goods to the nearest town to sell your produce and buy supplies. It was hard work, but you enjoyed the hubbub of the marketplace, trade, charm, and social. Or you spent your adolescence helping your uncle with his fishing business, learning the ropes, literally, of seamanship from bending nets and hauling in the catch. Now, I think we're going to be a merchant here. Get that extra bit of social. As a youngster growing up in Calradia, war was never too far away. You served as a shield bearer to a Huskarl. War was a constant presence in the village. You served as a shield bearer of a renowned Huskarl, a veteran Nord warrior, witnessing countless battles and learning the art of defence from a master. You yearned to prove yourself worthy of wielding a weapon in the front lines, charm, scouting, and social. Join the raiders and the lookout. Growing up in the harsh Nordic coast, you were trained from a young age to spot enemy sails and signal incoming raids. Agile and quick-witted, you honed your skills with the throwing axe and learned to fight in skirmishes. You dream of joining a raiding party and tasting glory of conquest. Drafted as a thrall, thrown into servitude to a Jarl, war ripped through your village. Drafted alongside the other thralls, you were thrown into battle with minimal training and a simple spear. Though fear grips you, a deep loyalty to the Jarl and desperate will to survive drive you forwards. As a thrall, loyalty to the Jarl. With enemy forces constantly threatening your village, you spent your youth helping fortify the local hold. You became skilled in basic construction, learning to use a pickaxe and a shovel and a hoe, and assisted in defending the walls during sieges. Now you yearn to be part of the offensive and take the fight to the enemy. Engineering, bows, and intelligence. Born into Calradia, perpetually at war, you didn't know playgrounds. You knew battlefields. Survival as a youngster meant picking through the battlefields. You learned to be self-sufficient, sometimes tending to wounds amongst the carnage. The law of the battlefield was simple. Take what you can and don't get caught. Roguery, medicine, and cunning. That one's tempting. Because I do want to have a point or two in cunning so I can get the tier 3 cunning, tier 3 medicine traits. War ravaged your village, leaving you orphaned and hardened by hardship. You scavenged for scraps, learning to fight for survival in the harsh wilderness. Now, driven by a thirst for vengeance, you desire to carve your own path and seek to join a warband to join your worth. Or joined a raider ship. You grew up in a coastal village, surrounded by tales of legendary Viking warriors and their daring voyages. As a youth, you learned the skills of a sailor, a warrior, a raider, preparing for the day you would join your kin on a voyage of exploration and conquest. This one I think actually makes the most sense. Starts me with vigour, starts me with one-handed, which I'll need. And, you know, the legendary Viking could be Mordred Viking. I'm just saying. This could be set 20 years after the events of Mordred Viking. Before you set out on a life adventure, your biggest achievement was not everyone who masters for the levy marches to war, and not everyone who goes on campaign sees action. You did both, and you took down an enemy warrior in direct one-to-one combat, in full view of your comrades. One-handed, two-handed vigour. When a sudden storm caused the local stream to rise suddenly, your neighbours needed quick-thinking leadership, and you provided it, directing them to build levees to save their homes. Tactics, leadership, and cunning. That's a good combo. Invested money in the land. Your parents didn't give you much money, but they did leave just enough for you to purchase a plot of unused land at the edge of the village. You cleared away rocks and dug an irrigation ditch, raised a few seasons of crops and sold it for considerable profit. Trade, smithing, and intelligence. Hunted a dangerous animal. Wolves, bears are a constant menace in the flocks of northern Calradia. While hyenas and leopards troubled the south, you went with a group of your fellow villagers and fired the missile that brought down the beast. Polearm, bow, and control. Maybe it was a love affair. Maybe you cheated at dice, or maybe you just chose your words poorly when drinking with a dangerous crowd. Anyway, on one of the trips into town, you got into the kind of trouble from which there is only a quick tongue or quick feet will get you out alive. Athletics, roguery, and endurance. Well, you just treated people well. Yours wasn't the kind of reputation that local legends are made of, but it was the kind that wins you respect amongst those around you. You are constantly fair and honest in your business dealings and helpful to those in trouble. In so doing, you have a sense of what makes people tick, so it gives you a bonus in mercy, generosity, and honour, which is a pretty nice way to start because it's going to help you with charm stuff. But I also quite like the saving a village from a flood, which gives valour. I think valour is going to be more of what I want to start with. And we're going to start at 20, nice and young. And there we go. So, background. I actually really like that crest. How have I not noticed that one before? Have they added more? I think they might have. I really like that crest. We're going to stick with this one. Black and gold works for me. Yeah, black and gold. I like the colour scheme. Alright, what is our faction name called? I don't think I want to go with Viking this time. I want a faction name that we could actually use in the future for like naming the Huskals and things. I'm going to use ChatGPT to give me some ideas again. So what kind of things do we want to use as a reference? This is a Viking adventurer who sails to more fertile southern territories in order to make a name for himself and eventually carve out a kingdom.
Huzzah!
Please give ideas for the economy. Far-sailed, Southwind, Waveborn, Deepwake, Longkeel, Oarscard. Oarscard's kind of cool. Saltbound, Greyhunger, Longfang, Wonderfang. That's based on the ones that we had previously. Coldroot, Stonehearth, Frostborn, Ashhall, Icebound, Blackpine. Oh, there was one earlier that I really liked. It was Rhymebound or Rhyme Oath or something. Rhyme something. Rhymebound. Boat Boys, Rainborn, Ironborn, Iceborn. Back on Greyhunger called the Farsailed, which eventually becomes House Farsail. It's kind of cool. Mythic but grounded. I like those the most. Oarscard. Southwind was an interesting one because it has us actually moving south. I like those two. Rhymebound. And there were some Oath ones as well earlier. Oath Shield. Oathbound. Keelbound, Wavebound, Rhymebound. Rhyme Shield? Kind of like Rhyme Shield. Yeah. Earned from the endurance of the North, and we're Shield because we're quite disciplined. Rhyme Shield. So we're going to be the family Rhyme Shield. My name is the only name that matters. Mordred Rhyme Shield. Excellent. I like it. We're Nords. We're from a family of sailors. We're well known for leadership. We were merchants as an adolescent. We went raiding as a young'un. And we saved our village from a flood as a young adult. And then we basically ventured south again. We have very poor combat skills. We have slight ability at one-handed, though we will start with a horse and a lance. We have no control, no endurance. We're very cunning, we're very social, and we're dumb as hell. But we do have some ship skills. And we're going to go friendly troops realistic, recruitment realistic, map movement realistic, persuasion realistic, AI combat challenging.
Raiding party!
Battle death reduced by 50%. Fast mode is on. Birth and aging is on. Battle death disabled for me, but not the heroes. They can die. Stealth and disguise difficulty normal. Not Iron Man. Not clan member.
Huzzah!
Yeah. Call of the Oceans. Often when you were growing up, you wondered if your destiny might lie upon the sea. You listened closely to old sailors telling their tales of daring and peril, steering longships through icy storms of the north, outfoxing corsairs amongst the pirate-infested coasts of the south, or standing in the forecastle of Vadromen as it crashed through the enemy battle line. You wonder what opportunities lie for you to seize on the seas of Calradia. A fortune made in the commerce and the intrigues of a bustling port, or glory won on the bloody deck of a foe's long flagship. And we are starting here just outside of Bannerlord. And what do we have to start with? We have a shield, an axe, a short spear, a sumpter horse, like the very, very basics. Oh, a Nerd Rage! Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, I almost missed that one. Welcome to the stream. You have joined just in time for us to start yet another game of Mountain Blade Bannerlord. We're war sails with a couple of mods. The foremost mod of those being, just as an introduction, the retinue mod, which allows you to hire your own retinue troops, which you can equip and upgrade over time, which is kind of cool. And then later on, once you become a vassal, you can create your own clan troops, and then basically any troops that you recruit in territories owned by your clan will be of that type. And then you can create your own troop tree out of it. It's a really cool mod, actually. The other mod that I am playing with at the moment will increase the number of companions I get as I level up. So yes, you do see it already. So ordinarily you would start with 3. I can get it to 5, and then every clan tier I get 2 more companions instead of just 1 more. Because I'm fed up of not having enough companions. It annoys me. Particularly now that you've got companions who need to be gangsters, caravan masters, governors, party leaders, army leaders, not army leaders, but you know, like captains. There's a lot of jobs, and then not to mention the scout, the quartermaster, the medic, and the engineer. Yeah, we need more companion slots, so I've given myself more. My goal is to start out as a Nord, and then try to make our way down here to trade and sail and do other Viking stuff. So focusing less on the raiding. The previous game we were doing as a Nord was like entirely about raiding, which was fun, but it meant I was very much tied to the Nord stuff. Whereas I want to explore more of what Calradia has, particularly the different types of ships and trading and things. So this character is actually going to start out as a trader. And we're going to try and make our money that way. which will require a couple of things. First of all, we will need some sumpter horses, so I can actually carry more. Let's start with 3, that'll do. We also start with no food, which is kind of hilarious. Let's get ourselves like 2 bits of grain. And then is there anything that's particularly worthwhile selling from here? Hides for 40, I think is alright. Get maybe 5 of those. Whale oil for 50 is very good. I don't want to spend too much of my money here though. Tools for 85 is also fantastic. Alright, 600. It's a good starting point, and we're not going to hire anyone because there's nobody available. So we're going to be extremely slow as we go to Ostrif. But I'm on a horse, so I'm a little bit more secure in being able to beat at least low levels of raiders and looters and the other shenanigans. I do need to level myself up as well. I totally forgot to do that. So I think I'm going to put immediately... Point in trade? I think a point in polearm so I can actually train that up. A point in riding so I can train that up. And then point in trade. And I think I'm going to focus myself on social, which is also bosun, which is repair skill, isn't it? Yeah. I'd like to get some shipmaster, which is an intelligence skill, and vigor. So we're going to need to do some fighting at least somewhere along the line. No recruits. This is not a good start. Do I think I could take on 9 looters? No, I do not think I can take on 9 looters. Now I can take on 9 looters. But I'm going to save it first. So this is going to be Trader Viking 1. Is the best way to level trade still to own workshops? I don't think so. I think the best way to level trade is to trade. Because I had 200 trade or something like that in my raider game. And that's because we did actually start out as a trader before we started raiding. We used trade to buy our first ship, and then once we had ships, we were able to be a lot more aggressive. This may be a massive mistake, because I am terrible at fighting. Especially because I have slings now. And I don't know what armor is, and also we're on a massive hill. So it's not a good start. Actually, you know what?
Move! Shields forward!
Should have split them up a little bit. I'm running distraction right now. I just like how many of them are pitchforks though. Those things are basically spears. Ah, that's a wall. Pull away again so that those guys try to go after my shield guys.
Warrior, give them hell!
Uh-oh. Dodge that straight into an attack. Pull you guys away from that front. Ah, nuts. Ow. Well, at least I got some medicine skill. Ow! God damn Please throw your goddamn stone. How many stones do you have? There you go. Alright. That did not work.
We won!
And now I've lost all my goods and starting money. Fantastic! Great start. Yeah, I played that one badly. I should have been a bit better at separating out the enemies so that my group of soldiers could actually fight them piece by piece. You're just going to attack me again. Do I count as in the town? I guess I do, because they are not coming in. Okay, I've recovered at least. You know what? This is going to be too much of a setback. Let's just reload that. Because I still think I can win that fight. It's not going to be easy, but I do think I can do it. Nagato, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And Thusquoth the Innkeeper gifted a sub to Nerd Rage. Thank you very much for that. Thusquoth the Innkeeper and Lola CR, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Ooh, that's right, come with me.
Attack!
I have a very loud voice, apparently. How do I split you guys up more? They are not interested in going after my other troops. Oh, now they are.
Die, you bastards!
I might need help against those four. Used to do Hearts of Iron 4 videos on YouTube, right? I think I remember seeing once he posted there at least a year ago when I saw it on Twitch, and I thought I'd check it out. Yep. I definitely did mostly Hearts of Iron content in the past, but now I'm on the Hearts of Iron team. I play a lot of Hearts of Iron during the day. And yeah, we have now killed 4 looters and lost nobody. This is looking a bit better. Ouch. Wait, is this 5v5? Yes. Right, I'm going to do something which I know I am better at. See, I told you we could win this. Ow. Boom! No losses. And all it took for me was to not be on a horse.
We showed 'em!
Plus 15 athletics, plus 15 one-handed. Plus 1 tactics, because, you know, I is smart. And all 4 of them leveled up. And I actually have enough money to level them up. Yes, and I will. Shoes, are they any better? No. Okay, so I have a bodyguard, so now all I need to do is get to the next town. Oh, I thought it was in Greetsfield, not Thunderlag. Let's go that way. How much am I paying? I'm paying 12 ducats a day. You know what? No, let's actually go to Hargard. This is fine. Going through the Crusade lands with just 5 people. This will be fine. That's a lot of looters. 12 against 5, I don't think I could do. Although I think my guys have throwing weapons now. Also, I did level up, so I'm going to take the weapon handling. Although the damage taken by infantry and shield wall formation is quite nice. But I'm planning to be a cavalryman. I will not be the captain of infantry. And I will take a point in... We have the basics. Let's just go more trade. Go to Scarthness. I don't want to go to Scarthness. I want to go to Hargard. Forest bandits are very dangerous to me, so I want to stay away from them. Okay, and this is how we make it into Hargard. At least we're keeping our wages way down. Hides are worth money. We bought them for 40, we're selling them for significantly more. Whale oil we bought for 50, we're selling for 400. Tools we bought for 80, we're selling for 900. Yeah, I think we're quite good at trading. Don't worry, guys. I've got this. We're going to do selling trade goods. Carry capacity. Items are marked relative to average price. Or cost for bartering. No, we're going to take the carry capacity for sure. Yes, I will recruit a couple more Nords now that I can afford their wages. And I need to find to see what is worth buying here. You're saying the Sumpter horses are cheap? I will buy another 2. Right, I do have a prisoner, which I'll sell. Darband Bitterdraw. He's merciful, though. I have said previously, I generally don't like raiding villages. And now that the hideouts provide a better way of gaining roguery, I'm okay hiring merciful now, actually. However, one thing I will do is I'm going to drop their level when I hire them. Somehow. I wonder if their age corresponds to their experience level. Ah, I can see. So you're at level 16 at the start. You're a Londian, which I do actually want. Okay, I'll hire you.
Peace to you, strength.
600, done. Okay, so we have our first companion already, which is pretty good going. It's actually... Ignoring the start that never happened, this is a good start. That other start, forget about it. Didn't really happen. So then I can take a look at your character. So yeah, you start level 16. Do I want to start everyone at level 1? I can also drop his age. Actually, yes, I can totally drop his age. In which case, I'm going to do that. So the stats I had been working out previously were completely wrong. Hideously wrong. I did a bit more looking into that. And actually, the number of focus points you're supposed to start with is... it's either 4 or 5. I think it's 4 for an NPC. So I don't remember how many attributes. What was I asking that about? It was... yeah. Focus points, they should start with 5. Then attributes, basically it's dependent on... well, actually we can work backwards and work this out. So you're level 16, which means you've had an upgrade at 4, 8, 12, and 16. So you've got 4 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So you gain 2 attributes for free. Level 2 and everything, and then plus 2. So new characters gain 2 attributes. And 4 focus points. And that's what we're going to start them at. Then that also leaves how skilled they are. Because starting them at 0 skill means that they level up extremely slowly. I also don't really want them to be like mono-skilled. So I think I might just like reduce these skills to like a 16th of what they start at. So go to here again, and then the edit hero. Drop your level to 1 and 0 skill points. We will need to cancel all of your skills. And we'll drop your skill level. Actually, cancel that. To roughly 1/16 of what it was. I'm just eyeballing this though. You actually maxed out your two-handed skill. But you don't have much two-handed skill. Need to make sure I actually get rid of all the traits. If I forget, that's a problem. Keep doing now. Oops. Okay, just going to go through and just make sure I got rid of all the traits. I think I did. Now the question is whether I can be asked to do this with every single character. Or I just reduce their level to like 10 and their attributes and things accordingly. No, I think this is fine. So Bitterdraw, he was definitely a medic. I think I'm going to give him 2 points in that, because again, he only has 4 total. He is... Let's do these as well. Let's give him a 3 in intelligence, and his traits were -1 generosity, +1 mercy. Decent scouting and decent stewarding. Also did have one-handed. Let's put a focus on one-handed. So you have a combat skill. Let's give you smithing. So that's your 4 points. Medicine, smithing, and one-handed. And you're a level 1 with no skill points. Darband, pistol. Okay. And then if there are any equipment that we can give him, like the wrapped shoes, I would do so. Alright, so what do I buy in Hargard? Clay is quite cheap. Let's buy 5 of that. Hardwood, 35 is not great. Hides? 82? No. Pottery is not terrible. Most of these prices, honestly, are extremely high. Which is probably why I was able to get such good prices selling things. Flax isn't terrible. Let's do 15 flax, and we'll just save a bunch of money in our bank account for the next place we get to. So that is going to be... I think maybe Balakand. We're going to have a great time. Oops. Now we do want to fight looters so we can get skill and equipment. You went the wrong way. You cheated. And I've learned my lesson. Yes, I'm going to learn to ride a horse eventually. But today is not that day.
Moving. Warriors! Close in!
And I will also join the front line.
Infant at them!
There we go. That's how it's done. I'll take a warrior and I'm not wearing a hat. That hat is actually an upgrade. And the rest of the stuff is. Alright, let's go back to Loverheight. The other thing I should probably do is see if I can complete some of these village quests. Because that's a really good way of increasing charm. The other thing I need to do is hire my retinue. Yes, I get them for free. At this point, no, I'm not too concerned. Because it'll let me start building up their skills and actually making something of them, which is... I did that way too late in the previous game. You had a quest. Okay, you still do. Give me a quest. Art of the trade. I am happy to buy resources from you because these tend to be fairly cheap. 275 for 50 loads of something, and that gives me a bunch of charm. Grain. Okay. I'm happy with this arrangement. And I leveled up. Maybe another one in tactics. Another one in charm. Oops. Didn't actually press any buttons there. Let's go up in charm. That's usually going to be useful. Are you chasing me? No. I should, however, chase you. Well, actually, forest bandits aren't the end of the world. We're Nords. We have shields. Same speed. This is not what I intended. There we go. But the fact that they were running away from me is a very good sign.
Shields, forward! Face up! Move! Wall, now! Troops! Close with them!
This horse is slow. I think I run faster. Shield's looking a bit brittle. Careful. This guy is mostly dead thanks to me, so you're welcome. Yeah. Success! 2 tactics, 4 medicine, 15 polearm and 8 riding. Yeah, I need that riding skill, which is why I thought, you know what, I'll try this one while riding. That is a better axe. It's also a longer axe. Yeah, it's a significant upgrade, actually. Oh, wrong slot. Longbow doesn't help me. The wrap stove, though. I would quite like you to learn archery. Ah, we have a problem with that. Archery below 15 means you can never use archery. You also don't have a weapon. That's a slight problem there, buddy. So I'm going to increase his archery skill to 15 so he can actually use a bow. Head hero. Bow. 15. He's not going to be very good with it, but at least he has one. Alright, I need to recruit some more troops. Came for me. That is a little unfortunate. 8 against 7. Oh no, and I'm wounded. Shit. God damn it. Is there an autosave? Because I was on 19% health when that happened. 34. Is that before the fight or after? Probably just after. Oh no, it's before. Alright, we're good. Now I'm going this way. Now I'm going to go this way. There we go. Recruit the troops. Take them. Okay, and now I'm about to get up, so I'd actually join the battles. There we go. Feeling a bit better about this now. And I will recruit them too. Okay. You've leveled up. This is before I reset your archery skill though. Hit points and personal recovery, or healing rate and movement speed. No, I don't want you to have the hit points. And I also need to give you... Wait, what's your name? Your name is Darbard. He's Darbard! And I want to give you enough archery so you can actually use a freaking bow. Are there any bows that require 0 skill? There must be. Yeah, I think there are actually. So this time I would be in the fight. 24% health, so not exactly the most healthy, but I'm feeling confident.
Raise your shield! Soldiers, wall, now!
Warriors, change formation!
Onward!
You heard it. Now move!
Good, it's ready. I'm not very good at crouching as this character. No, it's because I'm keeping the shield up, that's fine. Yeah, that's better. Close up the ranks, people. Keep seeing these gaps opening up and I don't like it. Because they happen to usually be in front of me.
Give 'em hell!
Yeah! 4 losses. As I said, I'm feeling confident.
Yes!
Medicine, tactics, athletics, and 11 100. We got a prisoner. And a bunch of people leveled up. Let's do something like this. And we have a shield biter already. Bear pelt. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. That's quite a few upgrades. Let's give you arrows and arrows just so you have sheer number. Pilgrim hood. Come on. That's better than what I'm using. Give that back. And the heavy Akaton's not actually terrible. Oh, I have the Mariner leather peacetime and wartime. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Oh, you certainly do not. So, wear that. Wear that. Okay. So how are you doing in terms of experience gain? Slowly. Yeah, the beginning of the game is going to be very slow for these level 1 companions, which is why I'm wondering if I should have made them like level 8. Because then at least they would have an additional 7 focus points. Some more skills. And 2 more attribute points. We'll see how it goes. Right. This is leadership. +2 combat per day for all troops in the party. +1 troop tier when I'm recruiting the same level. So it says more personal upgrades. And also tactics. I definitely want to use shield wall. Tight formations all the way. Meanwhile, I'm still trying to get to Balkhand. Which does make me a bit nervous if I'm going through where the step bandits are with only 14 people. I think I might need a bigger group. I have the money for them. There we go, recruited. Have I recruited any retinue yet? No. Actually, should I make my retinue women? Have a bit more representation. Or not? There we go. Shield maidens. Gained a point in scouting, gained a point in athletics. Right, I should make him my medic. Except for the fact that I don't really have any medic skills to increase. So I think the next point I get should go into medicine. Yeah, this is fine. Because I think he'll also gain medicine just for healing himself whenever he gets injured. Alright, here we are. We're in Crusade lands now. I'm sure this will be fine. Step bandits want nothing to do with me. I am a group of 20 people now. We might be able to buy some cheap horses, actually. Let's do that. Increase our movement speed. Oh, yeah, actually not that cheap. Actually, the step horses are very cheap. 492. Can I sell you stuff in exchange for this? Yes, I can. I'm not going to sell you resources because I don't think, well, actually. Pottery's worth a fair bit. 330. I'll take that. And I'm still making money actually doing this, so maybe I'll buy another 2 step horses. So how many am I at now? 5. So 6 out of 20 of my people are mounted when traveling, which should give us a travel boost. Though the snow is slowing us down. I didn't remember the snow came this far south, but it does kind of make sense, I guess. You do not want flax. You kind of want clay. You do want whale oil. Grapes. Dates. We'll sell the arrows. I have 4 longbows. Yeah, we can sell some of those for sure. That's 1,200 ducats. We could get sumpter horses and step horses extremely cheaply here. Except I don't think I really need to do that. Do you have any goods that are worth buying? I remember stuff like cheese and meat were very cheap here. Of course, there's the danger that we eat some of it. Flax is also cheap. We're overburdened, but we're in the place where that doesn't really matter so much. Wool is also very cheap. So are hides. I'm paying a lot of money for all of this now. Particularly because I did want to buy some more sumpter horses. Can I afford all of this? I can't. That's fine. I will stop buying quite so many of the foodstuffs. $119. That basically gives me 2 days to get to the next town. This was a major upgrade, or a major level up, so we're going to take 1 point into medicine. And 1 into... maybe endurance? Because I feel like I'm going to need that to increase riding and athletics, although having 5 focus points in it will give me quite a lot of level up capacity. So let's put it into cunning for now. We can always change our mind later. Right, where's the next town? Makeb. Can we get there in 2 days? I have my doubts. Especially because of the weather. But then again, if we manage to fight something, maybe. We should... 15 looters we could manage. Except I'm going to end up chasing after them for a day. Whoa, that's a lot of deserters. Exactly the same speed, which is annoying. Come on, catch 'em. Gotcha. Okay, this should give us enough money to keep going at least. Am I doing a trade build? Yes, at the moment. Ah, and now we can actually deploy people, so... Darbard, you're in charge of the archers, I'll be in charge of the infantry, and we apparently have a horse. Oh, it's me. Haha!
Warrior! Shield wall! Warrior! Make a shield wall! Everyone! Move forth!
These are looters, so I feel a little bit better about charging ahead. Man, this horse is still so... I should have traded for a step horse. I'm a big dum-dum. I'm still on a sumpter horse, and this thing's not faster than just walking. like how the rocks just bounce off the shield. It's kind of cool. Nice effect. Oh, I'm on a roll! Turns out an axe to the head kind of hurt. Got 10! Wow! Plus 12 one-handed, plus 1 tactics, and plus 2 medicine. Didn't get any athletics though. Let's get another huntsman. Rusty spurred axe. That is not as good as the axe I'm using. The headcloth, however, is better. And spurred axe. Is that better than your one? It's faster, but it does less damage. It does have better handling. How's the reach? 65 against 67. No, that's worse. Pilgrim Hood is better. I'll just loot the rest. Honor the slain foe. Your Nord troops ask if they can take charge of the cremation of the Nord in the enemy's ranks, declaring that they feel a duty to their kin, even if they fought for a bad cause. Yes, I'll allow it. Grant the request, no shame in honouring a valiant foe. We gain generous, we gain fearless. But we do lose 10 morale. But we're not very short, so that's fine. You know what? Ordengard is closer to where we're going. What time of year is it? Oh, it's winter. Yeah, snow did come really far south this year. I don't know that it comes that far south every year. Interesting. And I leveled up in one-handed. Swing speed with one-handed weapons, or extra damage with axes and maces. I do like using my axes and maces, so I will continue to do so. There's a tournament going on. It's a Crusade tournament. I'm not going to be very good in that, although it's a good way to gain some extra skills. Wait. I should smelt those down. Yeah. Kinda need some hardwood. There's actually a hardwood town right there. So I probably should go there. And let's see if I can sell some stuff first of all. The flax, yes, actually. Bought this for 7. Grain. Very expensive. Remember how I bought like 50 grain for 200 ducats? I sold the whole lot for like 2 grand. I still have 34 food, although now I'm relying more on the meats and things that I bought quite expensively in the previous location. Hold on, before I forget. I would like to ride a step horse, please. Speed 45, yeah, that's quite a lot faster. Buy products. I would like to buy some hardwood. It's not the best price I've ever seen, but it's also not the worst. And considering how valuable that stuff can become, I'll buy the lot. I'll go back to Ortengard and I'll smelt it down. No, I don't want to do quests here. I could join the tournament, maybe. If you want me to craft you a spear, that is within the realms of possibility. I'll do so. A cracked two-handed polearm. You're welcome! They don't want me to make anything else. Aww. Lamellar half-barding. That's really good. Like crazy good, actually. Let's save and give this a crack. Am I going to spend all of my money on betting? This is dangerous. I'm not very good at the Crusade stuff. Let's do it. Oh, wrong land. I win. Oh, to the neck. Oof. That looked uncomfortable there, buddy. Use my sword, please. I'm a lot better with this thing. Oh. Alright, took one guy down. Currently coming in behind this spin. Got a bit lucky there. But I think our team's going to win, because there's only one guy left. Too slow. This blade actually swings really slowly. We won! Okay, the spearman's almost dead. He's dead. And now you two are fighting in sword combat. Ah. Ah! No! Yeah, I mean, if I'd won that, it would have been a bit ridiculous. That's unfortunate, because Lamella half barding's really a solid level, but never mind. It's fine, I tried. I don't think that could really have gone better. What I really should have done is dismounted and used the spear from the ground, but gained some riding skill, which is also worthwhile. Definitely taking the maneuvering skill, please, and thank you. Oh, and I leveled up. Smithing? No, I think I'm going to try and find someone who can do smithing for me. I'm going to put the second point into medicine, and then that's us done with medicine. Nobody to recruit. I still have 1,200 ducats, so I didn't spend all of my money, just a bit of it. 14 step bandits? Don't think I'd want to fight them. We do have some horses. They're not very cheap, though. Pass. Let's go to Trekend. Well, we could actually try to go to Mycab. Let's do that. It's on the coast. Found a step bandit settlement. That's a group of looters I wouldn't mind going after. Odric the Restless, a Nord wanderer. Impulsive, daring, and devious. You are a smith! Level 11. You're actually kind of the perfect person I would like to recruit, so yes. Welcome to the team! Thankfully I have enough money for that. Black sells for 29, I'll sell all of it. Clay sells for 59, I'll sell all of that. Hides for 118. That's profitable. Hello. Okay, these were very good to buy. Cheese too. Wool for 58. I think we can do better than that for wool. We'll buy fish, though it's not the best price I've ever seen, but we'll starve if we don't. So food here was very expensive. Silk for 133 I don't think is great. In fact, yeah, you have nothing really to buy. But what I do need to do is edit you down to level 1. And you started at level 11. You start with 0 in a lot of things. So we want to give you like a 10th of what you had. You were a good archer. So I think you might be a smith/archer. Maybe a touch of throwing too. Yeah, 2 points in throwing. Yeah, you were definitely a smith. Also a little bit of ship mastery. Although admittedly not a lot. And then attributes. So you have mostly vigor and endurance. Which I think is what I'm going to keep you at. So you have 4 attributes. Smithing is definitely going to be 2. I think archery is going to be 1. Athletics is going to be 1. Okay, so you need a bow. And the nice thing is, I've actually got a bow for you. You can use the longbow, unlike the other chap. Goes back. Okay, how many companions can I still get? I can get another 3. You could theoretically be a scout. Oh wait, your skill's in vigor, not in control. You'd probably actually be better as a thrower. Well, throwing is also control, so you would be better as a frontline soldier, being high vigor, high endurance. You'll have athletics, yeah. Should probably make you a thrower. And he did start with 2 pips in throwing as well, so I don't mind changing that. So let's drop this and give you this. And then change your equipment to not be the archer. And one thing I want to check is to see if there is a 0 skill bow. Yes, there is. I'm going to buy you one so you can actually start learning how to use that thing. $173, but there wasn't a huge amount of things to buy here. There were some looters down here I would like to try to catch. But in the meantime, we're going to head off to Chikand. There they are. Just us. Perfect. So Odric's going to join the front ranks, even though he doesn't have a shield. The looters are going to come from over there, but we have a nice little reach here that we can make use of. So I think I will. And I'm now also on a faster horse, so Even though it's still in the snow, which definitely has a speed debuff. I want to gain some... Ow! Javelin, not javelin, lance skill.
You coward!
Uh-oh. Try not to charge into a mass of enemies. It doesn't usually end well. Spent too long reloading there, buddy. Okay, now I'm starting to get some skills. This is what I was after. This one's mine! Yeah. 4 kills. Gained 1 tactics, 17 polearm and 17 riding. 1 archery, 2 athletics, 5 athletics for one-handed. No losses. Oh, we got a Rhine Guard house guard now. Cool. Let's go with the Spear Warrior, because we don't have any of those yet. Let's go with one of each of those. Fine Wrapped Boots, that's an upgrade. There's an upgrade for you. That is an upgrade for you as well. The Sickle I doubt is. Alright, onwards to Chickhand. I leveled up in polearm. Good. Cavalry, +2 damage polearm for mounted, +2 damage while cavalry troops in the formation. Yeah, we are actually going to be the cavalry arm this time around. And you've leveled up in athletics. You, I think, are going to get the hit points because shield wall. And your job is the smith. You are the one who's going to be doing the smelting, the smithing. We can leave the other jobs to us. Although it'd be nice to have 2 smiths so we can have someone who can actually make the metal, so that's less important. Mustn't Chickhand, and actually it looks like winter is starting to melt. The snows are disappearing. You are the swordsman, you're an Aserai. Aserai could be useful. You are clearly quite a high level, yeah, you're 18. Swordsman, one-handed, athletics, tactics. You'd make a good good nobleman in the future. You'd make a very good nobleman in the future. Alright, I think I might hire you. Alright, now we need to level him down again. So he's level 18, so all of his stats are going to go down quite a long way. Whoop. Whoop. And also his attributes. Wait, so he had 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, but he's a nobleman. His vigor will definitely be the highest. In fact, maybe I'll just start him at level 4 vigor. Let's start him at... Yeah, let's start him at 4 vigor, then we can start upgrading the other stuff later. Trade. Leadership. Tactics. 2 points in tactics already. Charm. He was very charming. One-handed. He's really good at one-handed. Good grief. Riding. He's all right at 23. Athletics. He was very good at. Not as good as one-handed, but not bad. Medicine. He had a decent level of medicine, actually. Scooting. Same thing. Pole arm. Not as good as his one-handed, but it's not terrible. Two-handed. Oh, wait. There was actually something I was going to do to help these guys actually gain skills in the future. I'll go back and do that in just a minute. About there. I did not decrease these skills. We did not have much of them. Stewarding, you had decent. Engineering, you did not have above. Shipmaster, you had none. Okay, so you have 0 focus points allocated. You have definitely going to have 2 on one-handed. And what else did you have? You had tactics and leadership. Now what I was going to do was give 25 points for every focus point they have, so you're actually going to start with 47. And tactics is going to be 56. One-handed is going to be plus 50, so you're going to start at 89 one-handed. And I need to do this for the other characters as well. No, I just need to find them. So, have you leveled up yet? No. So wait, you're the one I just did, so not you. Roderick. You have not leveled up yet. You should start with plus 25 in athletics, which is 51 points of athletics. You should start with 50 points in smithing, so you're actually at 77. And throwing 25 points in that, which is 37, 42. And I already did your athletics, didn't I? Yes, I did. And then we have the last one, who is Darbard. Darbard! Who has also not leveled up yet. One-handed is plus 25 to this, so it's going to be 38. Medicine gains plus 50, so you're at 94. And smithing gains plus 25, so you're at 47. Is that a mod? Yes, that is a mod. I like de-leveling all of my heroes so I can actually level them up as I want to as the game progresses. But I want to keep like their personality and stuff intact so I don't just generate complete new champions. And basically all of them just leveled up, so we need to give them some skills. Darbard. I think one-handed skill is going to be for you. You are going to be actually, you're pretty decent at smithing. Maybe I'll make you the metallurgist. And medicine obviously is your main thing. We are going to walk it off. Party speed penalty from wounded. Medicine skill partially applies to any casualties, increasing prisoners. Yes, I'll take that. Also, 5 extra hit points for you, so you're less likely to die. It's kind of huge. Osiric can get throwing. I want you to do more damage to shields with throwing weapons. I would like your armor. Well, no, I want your weapon handling to be better. Because you're in the shield wall, buddy. You're going to take Curious Melter and also Curious Smith. Then Yuha. You're going to take the handling one-handed weapons. I'll take to be blunt, so you're going to be good with axes. I think that's going to be true for everyone here. And you're a shield bearer. Movement penalty of wielding shields. Oh, that's quite good. Tactics. Shield wall for sure. Damage in plains. Damage in snow and forest. We are Nords, but you specifically are not. I feel like you would be more of a plains fight, in fact. I'm going to choose decisive battle here for you. Leadership. I'll actually raise the meat with you. And then, because I made a mistake there, I'm going to go to Yuha. Edit, and I'm just going to tweak the tactics, was it? Yes. Make you about loose formations. Although Aserai are not Khuzait, they definitely wouldn't be good in snow or forest. Like plain, steppe, and desert, 100% for him. Right, Chaikan, do we want to buy anything? In fact, we can sell some of this junk too. Hold on. Yuha may want some of this. He does, in fact, want some of this. And you are sword and board. Yes. Alright, do they have any resources or materials I want to buy? Wool's not bad. I'm already carrying a lot of wool, though. Silver. Is that a good price? I'm not convinced that was, actually. So we won't buy it. Where were we at? Belt. No. Tools, definitely not. Jewellery for that, no. And sheep and hogs are basically never worth buying, so... Khuzait lands are really good to sell stuff. Terrible to buy is what I'm taking away from all of this. What was Yuha's combat style again? One-handed. No range stuff at all. So then, I guess... Do we try to go to Odok, or do we just ignore that? I think Odok and then Onera. Did we come from Akat? No, we came from Ortengard. Let's go to Akat, Odok. By way of these 13 looters. I am faster than them. Although I could do with buying some more horses. We did just pass a horse selling location. And our party is still only costing me 68 ducats, so it is pretty cheap. Why lower the levels? Because they need an absolutely insane amount of experience to level up later on. So lowering the level basically means that they actually gain levels and then they can evolve more organically as a character. I'm still not 100% convinced I'm doing it right. I think maybe I should reduce them to like level 10 as opposed to level 1. So that they have at least some skills remaining. Yuha, do you want to be in charge of the infantry? Yes, yes you do.
Troops!
Then I'll just ride as an infantryman.
Footmen, hear me! Wall, now! Face up, arrows! Shields forward! Back to back! Shield, wall, now! Close with them!
Oh my gosh, it's not snowing! I can do horse things! Yeehaw! Riding into the sunset. Thankfully, these guys are not very accurate. My infantry lines have almost arrived. Ow! Victory, and I got 8. 2 one-handed, 1 tactics, 7 riding, 10 polearm. That's more like it. 1 archery, 1 athletics. Odric got knocked out. Not a good start there, Odric. Slings, headcloth. That's an upgrade for pretty much everyone, I suspect. Are any of you throwers? Was Odric a thrower? He is. Well, in that case, Odric can use the sling. I did not actually loot it like an idiot. Okay. Never mind. Press the wrong button. Valios the Shipwright. An Imperial. Level 11. We are going to need ship skills. Let's check what's here. So I can still get another 2 companions. I don't have anyone assigned to party skills yet. I mean, we have a surgeon, actually, technically. Valios could be the engineer. Or the quartermaster. Hang on. -2. You have 1 stat more than the others. Three, 6, 9, 12, 14, 17. Yeah, you do. I think I'm going to make these guys level 10s. I think they lose too much at level 0, level 1. Although the amount of experience that they need to level up at that point is kind of mad. But then again, they do technically lose out on experience for not leveling up their skills from 0. Because I'm giving them bonus stats, which then doesn't count towards levels. But then the higher the level their skills, the more skills they will be gaining, so I don't think it matters that much. I'm going to hire this guy regardless.
Right.
Although he's an Imperial ship builder, that's fine. Alright, what's the team? So your main stats at the moment are Bosun, Smithing, Engineering and Shipmaster. Okay. Actually had a bit more riding than I expected he would. He also has a fair bit of roguery. Some two-handed. No archery. Tiny bit of crossbow. Tiny bit of throwing. He has a decent amount of smithing. No stewarding. Decent amount of engineering. Decent amount of shipmaster. Okay, and then 4 points, or 4 focus points to spend at level 1. So shipmaster, definitely. Engineering, definitely. Smithing, definitely. Then mariner. Mariner? Did you have two-handed? Ish. You have crossbow. Let's make you a crossbowman. Give you some combat skills at the very least. And then attributes. We can give you 2 attributes. And endurance is going to be 1. Intelligence is going to be 1. Because, yeah, you are now the party engineer. So we have an engineer and another smith, which is quite nice. Now we need to give the plus 25 stats to everything. So 13 plus 25 is 38. That was crossbow, wasn't it? Smithing goes to 50. That's a nice and easy one to work out. Engineering goes to 40. And shipmaster goes to 48. So we have at least a ship captain, which is good. We are going to need to... Oh, I leveled up too. Sweet. Maybe I should put a point into shipmaster. I haven't done that yet. I also kind of wonder if I should put one into athletics, because it is a really useful skill to have. Also roguery, although I haven't had any problem leveling that yet. You know what, let's put one into athletics. If I can get form-fitting armor and well-built, I'll be very happy. Yeah, I don't need the combat movement, but the extra hit points. And the extra hit points for foot troops in my party would mean that my infantry line is even tougher, which would be rather nice. Alright, so Valos, you are a crossbowman. I want you to aim faster with the crossbows. Smithing. I think charcoal and curious smelter. Engineering. Faster build, ranged engines, plus more damage to equipped crossbows. Shipmaster. Don't care about catching fish. I do, however, care about travel sea, and swimming endurance, because that means people are less likely to drown. Cool. I can in fact ransom my one looter. Great. Is there anything to buy and sell? Butter's quite cheap. Let's go up to 25 with that. Cheese is quite cheap. Let's go up to 25 with that. Grain is horrendous. Meat's not the cheapest I've seen it. Maybe get 10. Fish, definitely not. Clay's quite cheap. Wool's quite cheap, but we still haven't sold what we had previously. Hardwood's quite cheap. Ish. And I've definitely seen it for less than 14, but 14's not terrible. Flax I've seen for cheaper. Hides for 38 is very good. Salt for 47 is high. Pottery for 100 is good. Tools are terrible. Sheep for 29. That's quite good too. But I don't really want to lug them around. Also, I am selling too much right now. But I did notice I had a couple of things here to sell. So let's sell those. 2301. That's still slightly too much. Let's do one less pottery. Let's do 2 less pottery. So I actually have some money to get to the next town. And smithing. We have a couple of people who are good at smelting. And you're both charcoal makers. Okay, we have 3 good smiths now. And we'll choose the best one to fulfill an order. 2-handed mace. We are very limited in what we can do on the 2-handed mace side. Oh, we need iron for that, which we don't have. 1-handed axes? Requires 2 iron. Yeah, we don't have enough metals yet. We need to fight more stuff to then smelt more stuff down. And as much as I would love to buy more horses, we definitely cannot afford that. We're supposed to go to Acolyte, which hopefully we can get to in a day. I think we can. Yes. Nobody to recruit, but that's fine. Is there anything we can sell here? This is what I was a bit afraid. Oh, hello. Okay, so we made some money back. Sumpter horses are incredibly cheap here. So we'll get enough money to make it to the next town. And that's about it. However, my trade skill continues to rise. Scooting has risen. Let's get better Night Runner. That's everyone. Now, do I want to assign somebody to party jobs? The Bard was going to be our surgeon, but I'm still waiting for my own medical skill to rise. I need that to rise quite a bit more still. Scouting. Yuha or Odric would be good at scouting. Yuha I want to train as a scout because I want him to be a lord eventually. Valios I'm actually going to train as a surgeon because I want him to be a ship's captain. Valios actually I want it to be the engineer. Let's change that around. Yuha also wants surgeon skills. Let's give Odric some scouting. Let them all gain some skills, why not? Alright, so next up, Odok. Can I get there in 2 days? I think so. Step bandits, but they're not going to come after me, thankfully. And, oh, wow, we've had a lot of people following. So, Paul Banks, KSAP, Luke Swag, John F. Headshot, Lola Kerr, and Nagato, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the channel. Yabushido, I'm not sure I shouted you out when you came in with the 40-month resub. Thank you very much for that, Yabushido. Very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aha, tournament. Except I do not have money to bet in it, but I could at least participate. Ooh, there's a surgeon. There's an actual surgeon here. Level 16. I do need to be a little bit careful because I haven't really been properly considering what my companions are going to do longer term. Hardwood is again worth a lot of money. Don't sell too much of it though. Fish is worth a lot of money. Sell the fish. It's enough at least to get us to the next area. We could really do with some battles though. Or somewhere where we can sell meat and clay and hides and all of that. Basically, what we need to do... Oh man, tools, they're so cheap! That's the cheapest I think I've ever seen tools. Buy leather quite cheap here too. Right, I was going to fight in the tournament. Now we definitely can't afford to bet. Militia Pernak, which is a mace? Something to smelt down at least. I win. Yeah, still don't quite have the one-handed skills. Wait, was it Mella that beat me again? It totally was, wasn't it? Yep. That's the second time she's knocked me out of the tournament. I'm starting to feel like I'm getting a nemesis. But free skills are free skills. For me and my companions. Especially as it's in writing. 20% more hit points to the mount, 10% more hit points for mounts in the party, or less chance of the mount dying and becoming lame. No. Veterinary is very good because it increases the mount hit points for the party as well. Alright, so we're in Odok. I think next up we're going to go to Onira. Yes, let's go there. And then we're leaving the Crusade land, so we're back in the realm of fighting looters and stuff. Bandit units, they can't run away from me. Which would be nice. Okay, if you ever banded together, you would be a serious problem. Thankfully, it doesn't look like you want to do that. There's a step bandit hideout. Fakir, the scholar. You are merciful. You're also Asurai. Alright, can I sell any of this stuff? Yes. I can sell clay. Sell one or two tools. I've seen higher prices, but this definitely gives us a little starter. Beer is quite cheap here. I've seen beer be extremely expensive. That's a decent price for salt, though I wouldn't want to buy too much at that price. Gives me enough to get to the next town at the very least. And I still don't think we have anything to smelt down. We do not. Who leveled up? I did. Trade. Excellent. So, distributed goods, double relationship gain from resolved issues with artisans, price penalty reduction for buying from villages, or price penalty when selling animals. I want the price penalty reduction when buying from villages, because now I can start doing that and making profit. Like there's a silver village here, for example, which could be a decent thing to visit on the way to Danustica. Although silver per piece does still tend to be pretty expensive. But the higher... Ooh, kind of deserters. They're running away from me, which is a good sign. Mamluk soldiers, Mamluk axemen. Okay, they're not very high level. I'll take them on. Good opportunity to get some kit. I'm going to save, though, just in case. TV, 3. A nemesis or someone to hire. Unfortunately, Mela is a gladiator, so you can't hire her. You want to be in the front rank.
Infantry! Get moving on the wall! Foemen!
Remarkably dark
Onward!
battlefield.
Raise your shields! Line up!
Change formation!
2 archers, 15 infantry. This battle, I think I am safer. Oh no. Drop my axe. Drop the spear, which I intended to do, but not the axe. I think they shot my horse.
Warriors! Footmen! Move forward! Attack!
You guys are doing damage.
Warriors! Wall! Now! Warrior! Give 'em hell!
You're dead. I think it was a very good idea that I dismounted there, because I am significantly more effective on foot. That's just because me as a player, I am better on foot. Alright, good victory. I got 5 of them there. 3 one-handed, 2 tactics, 25 athletics! Crikey!
We won!
Yeah, everyone gained some combat skills there, that's good.
We've shown them!
Before we do this. Do I want any of these things? Nope. Do you? Yep. Some decent upgrades there for you as well. And for you. And you also can get a shield out of this. A scarf. And then you, Ha. Who's Valios? Shoes. Scarf. I mean, theoretically, you could use the wooden hammer, but I'm not going to inflict that on you. We got some decent kit out of that, at least. Did we go to Onira? Yes, we did. We were on our way, actually, to Paramisos. You have a quest. You want draught animals. I doubt that I can afford to buy those. I'm here for your silver, though. Cannot buy a lot of it. I mean, I could trade you some of these, but I don't think you get as good prices out of the equipment. I have 2 days worth of 2 days worth of money. I think I want to come here just in case they come after me. I need to recruit some soldiers. This is dangerous though, because it's leaving me completely without money. But I shouldn't have to pay wages until tomorrow morning. There is a tournament going on here. Okay, hopefully I can sell some of that silver or something. And yes, these prices are significantly higher, so I made the right decision not to sell them back there. Hides we can sell. Tools we can sell. Alright, we have money. This is fine. Cheese I can sell. That's actually a very good price for it. Same with the meat. Same with the butter. Okay, that was... and the beer. Oh, very good price for beer. Excellent. We made 5 grand. We're fine. No problem. Anyone in the tavern? There is not. Anyone in the smithy? As there should be. Smelt. Wait, are you a curious smelter? You are. Smelt that. And then... no, I'm not going to use the wood that we have because we could do with buying some more. Grain is not a terrible price. Let's buy up 30, 40. Official's also not terrible. Let's get 40 of that too. Wool remains a low price. Hardwood, we'll buy 1 set. Salt for 27, that does feel low. Oh, except we already had some salt. Raw silk for 58 is very cheap. Paying 1.4k. Considering how much money we have now. That's a quite good price. Let's buy those. Do I want to recruit some troops here? I think I do. Bring us back up to strength. And then there is also a tournament going on. For Bone Crusher. And this time I can pay. And also this is an Empire battle. I'm a lot better with the Empire ones. So let's start betting. Immediately putting me up against a legionary. It's a bit harsh. Ooh, got him. Good. I was getting a bit nervous because he'd managed to get my shield down to half health. It was a little bit nerve-wracking. I'm putting on a horse with a spear. Cool. Was not the best intro. That's better. Okay, I'm purposefully going after their horses to dismount them because we have quite a few infantry here. It's a terrible swing. I don't want them spearing us down. Ah, that was a terrible one again. What's going on? Right, move on. It's fine. It's fine. Sword and board versus sword and board. Oh man. Good. that guy won his fight. Because if this had been 2 against 1 against me, that would have been a problem. But apparently Imperial Nortes are actually quite good. This is not the first time I've seen them perform well in tournaments. I can really feel how sluggish this character is compared to my previous one. Okay, he didn't do as well as the Legionary. And almost 1.7k. I think that's mostly paid for the resources that we had here in town. The other thing I want to do is double check my retinue, because we've had them for a while now. Have they gained any skills to level up in? No. Do we even have any? Not at present. We had them in the past. And also, I was going to rename Berserkers. What did I name them before? It was Bjornar, wasn't it? Yes, it was. No. Bjornhide? Iron Bearhide? Bjornar. There we go. We got the Bjornar and we got the Ulfhetnin. The bear people and the wolf people. I leveled up in Polearm, Keep at Bay. Polearms ignore knockback resistance on thrust against footmen, or polearms can dismount, ignore 25% dismount resistance on attacks against cavalry. Plus 10 damage by infantry in formation against cavalry. I'm going to take Braced, though neither of them are particularly good for me. I'm going to take Well Built for the extra hit points, please and thank you. I have very nearly level 7. How are these guys doing? You've hit level 2 at last, that's good. So Odric, you are a thrower. You don't have any close combat skills, so let's give you one. Yuha is also level 2. And I'd kind of like to see you continue to thrive as a one-hander. I'm also kind of wondering if I want to turn you into a cavalryman or an infantryman. Like, having a cavalry commander would be good. And if you're a lord anyway, then it kind of makes sense that you'd be part of the cavalry. It's just rude, Mordred, calling your troops throwers. I'm sure they try hard and never throw a battle. Yeah, fair. True. Yuhar at the moment is my infantry commander, though. My infantry line commander. Yeah, you are a member of the Shield Wall. Wondering if I should give you the athletics. This is fine. We already checked the trade in Dynastica, did we not? Yes, we did. So I think it's safe for us to move on elsewhere. Plus we have recruited soldiers. We're on the south coast of the lake, but I think what we basically do now is make our way over towards the Landian territories. And by the time we get there, hopefully we'll have raised enough money to buy a ship. But anyway, I'm going to call this stream here because I've been going for 6 hours now and I'm getting very hungry. So We'll start again. Usually I would start in 6 minutes, but I'm not going to do that. Let's say we'll start again at 7. So in an hour and 6 minutes from now, we will continue this playthrough. So I hope you join me for that one. If you have enjoyed this so far, please do consider hitting that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you want to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. It helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. You can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. I do have a Discord, which is where the community hangs out. And it's always a pleasure to see some new faces there, so come join us, say hello. You will be more than welcome. I'm going to see who else is streaming at the moment, and we'll throw them a raid. Who is streaming? Is anyone else doing Mountain Blade? Yes. Is there anyone doing it in English? That's a harder question. Not really. Marbazir. Oh, he's also doing Age of Wonders. Yeah, we definitely want to raid from Marbazir. I love that game. I want to support it. So we're going to head over to Marbazir, say hello from Mordred Viking. I'd love to see his chat lit up by the Viking Raid, which you can do by copying and pasting Viking Raid just like this. Or if you're a subscriber, you can bring in the long ships just like this. It does look like he's got follower chat on, so you'll need to follow. But Marbazir is a really, really nice guy. Been in the business for like 15 years as a YouTuber and streamer. Met him several times. He's solid. So yeah, show him some appreciation. That's it for me. I'll be back at 7, so in an hour, and we'll play some more Bannerlord. Until then, thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Few things I could play, I guess. Stuff I already have installed.